Hello, and welcome to Dolphin's Dive, a weekly strategically minded Handelabra stream hosted by Logic Dolphin. Handelabra believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible, so any comments or activity actively working against those goals are not welcome and will not be tolerated. You can follow us at Handelabra Games on Twitch and Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Discord, pretty much any avenue. Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices, and you can find more information on those games at handelabra.com. Alrighty. So, today we're doing a thing that I've done a couple of times before and have failed both times. We're gonna try to do the second wave speed run. One board. Any complexity, no adversary. Starting with Serpent. Oh boy. Actually, I want splits for this, don't I? But I don't think I actually have splits for these set up. So let me set them up. Be nice to have this information, I suppose. Been a while since I've done this. Right. Move this one. Okay. I want a layout for this. Want splits. That look good. That cut off. I want it to fill up the entirety of the window also. I don't know. Make it like that. Sure. Also, does my timer have, like, milliseconds or no? Used to, and I got rid of it. The milliseconds are very important as, well, it comes down to the frames. It's a very optimized speed run. Very optimized. Guess we should also double check the speedrun page. Let's see. All spirits, second wave. View rules. Win one game with each of the 12 released spirits solo using the second wave mechanic. No adversary scenario required. Event cards not required. Blight card required. No lower difficulty settings. Timing starts from end of loading screen for the first spirit. Timing ends when the last victory pop-up is displayed. Well, I'll just start on go. And we'll end when we win, I guess. If we get that far. We'll turn off events, I think. Air level 2 has one extra fear card. I never knew that. Cause the events add extra complexity. Let's just make it base game. Of course we need the blight card because that's a reduced difficulty option, which we do not want to have. No adversary scenario. If you want to see someone go through second wave with an adversary, you should watch John on Tuesday's stream, where he did exactly that. Now, of course, the strategy is you start with Wildfire, so you get Blight on the island early, and you don't have to worry about it with Wildfire later. But that's not my MO. My MO is random. Random, random, random. And we are starting with Serpent because random. Alright, let's go. First wave is just vanilla game. Standard game going into sands. Let's see. I'm still on splash screen. Not according to my OBS window. And not according to Twitch. So, refresh your page. Right, so what do we want? Sands, so dark and tangled woods doesn't help too much, but it does have plant, which is what we generally want. Also gives me moon and earth, which gives me a town push. That's probably okay. Encompassing ward also can be really good. You could just grow into B3 and then not have to Aegis. Aegis is going to be tricky because the land out Aegis is B4, which I can't be in right now. But if I do that, I could just defend next turn. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Don't want to spend too much time. Also, look, we get custom rewind buttons. Work towards a few card plays. Guess we could just absorb essence. Get more energy for next turn. We're not gonna hit any. I guess if we take a moon, we can, or an earth, we can actually push a town out. I want them to ravage in B3 with the town, so we can push it out of B5, which means I take the presence out of B3. Hello to Zeal. We are doing Spirit Island second wave speed run. But we're not doing it with an adversary. We're just gonna do it the easy way. The way that I failed twice, so it's not that easy. Could take a major. I'm not gonna take a major yet. Drift down. Seems pretty good. We're gonna Aegis next turn. We'd Aegis from B7. Drift down is pretty good. We can drift down. Can't stop me. But I gotta go into B3 in order for encompassing ward to work. And I don't need Aegis. I don't think I want to play another one of my cards. I want to save like drift down for next turn and Aegis for another turn. So gift. At the very least, you can take a moon and earth, or I guess that it's not going to do anything. But we could see what we get. Grow through sacrifice. All right, we won. Don't have two suns. Also, we can't really get. We don't have blight removal this turn. But I mean, like, grow through sacrifice, of course. Of course. It's happening. We don't need the B5 presence. Water doesn't do anything. Oh hey, I do get this. Okay, cool. We also don't have events. So we know exactly what's going to happen. Oh, also I should turn off animations, huh? If this is a speed run, I suppose. I'll wait until after everything settles because there's tends to be bugs when you try to change stuff in the middle of an animation. All right, no animations. Card display time short. Okay. Now everything's gonna go super quick. Serpent Rouses does give me fear. Vixen Power gives me an energy. Major? What are we playing this turn? I guess we have to defend both B4 and B8. Drift Down was intended to be used. I guess, well, we don't really want this to cascade. We don't want to lose Dahan. We also would like to prevent Blight, although early second wave Blight's not a problem. Of course, my presence is good because we have netted 0 presence on the board. Well, I guess we put 1 presence on the board, but we've removed 2. Or, well, we've put 3, removed 2. That's what we did. Getting to an any. Potentially, we could just do, like, Drift Down and Gift of Flowing Power, but how do we stop B8? Depend on a power that deals with B8? Could just do Aegis and Flowing Power and hope to get a plant card. Well, we don't really need the plant card, that just gives me energy. I guess I could also just gain a power card first, because this doesn't gain it. Major or minor? Probably don't really need Absorb Essence anymore, because we could just keep playing Absorb Essence every turn. Or we could play Grow Through Sacrifice every turn, and we will not be close to the presence cap. Major. Major 0. We do have a moon, and we do have a fire, and we're going to have another fire, so this will actually give me tokens, and that deals with the Ravage in B8, and tokens are good for second wave. All right, I think that's the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I do have to be range 2 from the land. I can't grow into B2 then, which is annoying. I want to be in there to deal with something with my power, maybe. I mean, I think I could actually kill the city if I'm in there, but I can't exactly get in there. I guess B7's the next best bet. And beasts, but that doesn't really do much for me. I guess I have to play Drift Down and hit B4. Was I gonna do Flowing Power first? Guess I need that to hit the threshold. I guess the threshold doesn't really matter, but this does give me my first innate, which doesn't super matter, but it also doesn't give me any more earth here. I do have an any I haven't used yet, but I'm playing Drift Down. And I can't hit any other threshold, so if I take this, I get 3 damage, which is not at all, doesn't matter at all. Whoops. I guess it doesn't matter which goes where. Where do we want tokens more? I guess it's just disease. Put disease in the Blightland. I guess it's better to put Strife in this land as well, because this town's gonna still be strifed after the Ravage. We don't need that unless we need fear. We need the fear. Push an explorer into a land with more buildings than the land it came from. That stops this build. But, like, we don't care. I mean, I want to hit something with this, right? Kills the town and gives me 2 fear. Well, 2 fears happening anyway. I think any pushing makes sense here. Yep, I mean, I could push the Explorer into B8 and it dies, but... I'm just gonna skip. I want the Explorers where they are. Okay, Jungle V2. I'm getting to my Reclaim. We don't need to defend B7, we just need to defend B2, which is handled with Aegis. Flame growth through sacrifice. The only thing is I want to remove the presence from B4. And the only way I get in there is to move a presence. Can I get 2 suns? I can if I get Encompassing Ward, but if I do that, then I don't defend B2. Doesn't defend it, right? Because it's a mountain. Wait, no, I'm already defending B2. What am I talking about? Oh, right, but for me to get 2 suns, right, that was the thing. I would play Encompassing Ward, but nothing else. I guess, wait, no, if I reclaimed and I played Flowing Power, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't give me Elemental Aegis. I could take Pent-Up Calamity, though. And just keep calamitying the board. It is really good here. It's a really good card, but I can also just reclaim 1 for that and not take anything else. If I played Calamity, I don't need Aegis then. I could reclaim and do Sacrifice and Calamity. Not gain a power card this turn, but get 2 presences down. If I do 2 this turn and 2 next turn, I get to 4 card plays. No, but I can't do this. I can't get the 4th until the fast phase of next turn. So no, I don't actually get 4 card plays. In which case, it doesn't really make a difference to put 2 presents down. I could just take Pent-Up Calamity and not reclaim. Just gain a power. Another minor. Strife. Dawn Gathering. I mean, Fire in the Sky just hits B2, like, easily. I take it. I guess I could do... I could put the Strife and then immediately remove it to deal 3 damage, which removes the city. And gives me another fair card. That seems pretty nice. I don't get the elements. Do I? No, I have Innate Moon. And Fire. Yeah, so actually, yeah, that works really well. Okay. I like this plan. I need to reclaim 1 for it. Still haven't any. I don't know what it would be for. I guess we could take an earth to push a town. I guess the thing is, like the threshold also doesn't do anything because like, oh no, it does work. Okay, it used to not work, but now it works. Cool. It does nothing, no. But okay. We are on terror level 2. Strife in a land with tokens. It's gonna be best here, I think. But I don't know. Stop this build, I think. Uncle Ravage does not affect the coast. That's annoying. So was I going to... I guess I can't rouse an anger anyway, because there's no one near me. I'll just take here. We win the game if we remove all the towns or if we get enough fear. I don't need to Aegis. I guess I take a power and reclaim one card, and those are the 2 cards I play. Goal being to get to place 2 presence down so I can do 4 card plays next turn. I want to find a sun card, but I can't remove the presence. Like it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I can't remove blight. Blech, that word. I could take a major. Five energy. But growth is 0, so I will have 5 energy. I might want energy for next turn. I do have a 4 energy growth option though. I think I'm still taking a minor though. Gather a Dahan and damage per Dahan. Doesn't help here. Push per Dahan. Oh, all of these have sun, by the way. That's cute. Stop a coastal city. Aegis and B2 next turn would be nice. Also, I don't need the sun anyway, because I'm not using the threshold. It's not a good any here though. Take an earth, push a town. 1 damage to a town? Oh, wow, that's tragic. Oh. Hello, how are you doing? I like to undo all the way back to when new information was given. I want to undo this, right? No, not this. I want to undo the any. How do I undo the any? If I hit this, does it do it? No. Undo to undo all. Undo all. Oh, not that one. So it depends on what the fear card is. Like maybe a Strife Town has minus health or something. In which case I want the Earth, but maybe something else. I don't know. Maybe I play an additional... No, I don't, because I don't have event cards. Well, whatever. Growth. Okay. Sounds... Oh, I got an Earth off of this. Oh, okay, so the Earth will give me something helpful. Maybe. Stupid serpent making game won't take forever. Like, I could push the town out from B1, but it's not doing anything. I mean, if I Aegis in B2, it's not doing anything. Oh, but I want the fear. I think I just do it over here for the fear. Okay. Now, we are playing 4 cards, so I want to reclaim all. Which means I can put my presence in B4, and now I can remove that blight. And go where the explorers are. No, I got an Aegis, so I gotta go in B2. Okay. Aegis so that we don't blight. Sacrifice to remove the blight. Some sun card. Fire in the sky. An earth card, so I hit this. Actually, I also gained a major power without forgetting. That's cool. Had more disease. We lost the disease we had before. Is there any reason I would want to play like Gift of Flowing Power instead? We almost have this too. Oh, I guess I don't have... What am I missing here? A plant. Just do that then. That's the only other thing I can do. Yeah. I could take an earth to do an additional damage to a town, but that's okay. Oh, but I wanted the sun. Again, how do I undo? Oh, because I didn't. Oh, it did undo it. Okay, cool. Wait. I have 2 NEs. I'm not supposed to have 2 NEs. Why did I get 2 NEs? Doesn't matter. There's some bug there. I should report it, I suppose, but speed running right now. Too busy. Okay, Blight's gone. This land's not gonna build. I don't think we command beasts still. Strife in a land with 2 different invaders. Each invader takes a damage per strife it has. Oh my gosh. Alright, bye B5. Nice knowing ya. I can kill everything in B3 this way. I could also kill the town in B4 and then they... Well, that doesn't stop visibility. I like that though. Just lost a lot of stuff. Nice. Very nice build. Wetlands. Okay. How much damage am I doing? I'm doing 3 damage. Unfortunately, the only thing would be this land here. Oh, I meant to take a plant. Oh, but I took a sun instead. Right, so I'm not getting the major. Okay, well... Oh, but I get a presence, so I can put a presence down and then do the stuff. Okay. Actually at presence limit. Oh, damn. I should have taken absorb essence then. That's okay. I could just destroy presence with growth through sacrifice, I suppose. I think we're winning. We don't have any wilds. This is the only beasts, but we can only keep 1 beasts. The only thing we could do to prolong the game would be to get a wilds card and use it for wilds. I guess we could also add Dahan, but we can only leave 8 Dahan on the board. Can't add a presence, right? I'll just reclaim. I don't know. Do I even have 2 suns? No. Well, again, it doesn't matter. Again, it doesn't matter. Now I have 2 any. Growth option reappeared because, that seems like a bug. But today's not the day for me to worry about that. This adds wilds. How far away am I from this? 2 fire, 2 earth. Unfortunately, I already used an any, right? No, I didn't use an any. I don't have the cost. Well, that stinks. That's literally the worst. I don't even know what I would play other than that. I guess the fear and just win. Yeah. You don't need a stinking wilds. Alright, first game down. Now this is a nice card for other spirits to get though. On the other hand, getting it with a free threshold in stage 3 could be really powerful. Fine. Let's keep the inner disease. Oh hey, it's wildfire. Cool. Our goal is to... I don't know. Oh, they're building in 2 sands with towns. This one has blight though, so it's really easy to deal with. This also has disease. I would probably not want to grow into B3, actually. I mean, I guess I could and take out the Explorer, and then next turn take off the fire track, or like the second fire, and then I do 2 damage and put a Blight down, and then I do additional damage here somehow, but I would only play 1 card, so it'd be a bit tricky to get enough damage. I could play, ooh, would Threatening Flames actually work? Threatening Flames won't work this turn. I mean, it could hit B5. Gives me a plant, I do a damage, kill the Explorer, push the town, and then they don't use up the disease. They still put the city here, but next turn I can do Flame's Fury. So I do +1 damage with this. I don't think it's actually in, though. Also, the annoying thing about going to immediate Blight placement is it's gonna make future waves harder. Although, wait, going into wave 3, we leave 3 on the board. Three Blight per play, return the rest of the Blight cards. So actually, like, it's okay to put extra Blight right now, because it would just be cleaned up. Okay. I don't have to be super considerate about Blight. Do I want to preserve that disease? I don't have another source of disease. At least not yet, but... And then this, of course, adds disease. This only affects a land with Blight. So if I want to do Flame's Fury next turn in B3, I need to have Blight in there. Which means I need to, like, do this. And for that to happen, I would only be playing Flame's Fury on that turn. Putting a presence down deals 2 damage, and then this would deal 2 damage. Which is 4 damage, which kills a city. And an explorer. If I grow into B3 this turn, I can kill the explorer now. But it's still not enough. Like, 4 damage to 5 HP is not good enough. But maybe the power card is a free card that says push an explorer or something. I guess the problem is I still would need to deal with B5 in some capacity. I could just, since this is free, I could just use the power card growth and then next turn gain extra energy per my 2 fires, so I get 4 energy next turn. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Animated rack root. Fire and plant. Call to isolation actually pushes everything out of B3 then. I mean, animated rack root would be the best elements, but call to isolation just solves B3 right now. That means I don't need to do double stuff. Oh right, this was the damage, right? Oh right, yeah. One of the things is that that doesn't work right. Okay, so And they went to the mountains. Literally the worst. So, I mean, I could just let that blight. That would be fine. My presence in B7. 2 car plays. I could just use Threatening Flames in B5. I could use Flame's Fury to deal enough damage to kill the town. And then they don't have Interland visibility. That seems pretty good. Oh, also this can kill... Oh, I guess it's not actually going to Ravage Nair. Oh well. I guess I could leave the Explorer in there to die. And then I could just kill the town in B2 with a very expensive card. It doesn't really do that much, but... when they put Blight in there, I guess it'd be... okay, yeah, we'll just do that, whatever. Don't think, it's difficulty 0, don't think. Oh, I guess I was... oh, I got... right, this is how I do it. That's how I do enough damage. Alright, wetlands... the grow into B1 stops that build. B2 blights. I've yet to hit this. I've yet to hit this. I have flash fries, but it stinks. I think I'll just take a power. Gift of Living Energy. I have 1 Sacred Site, and that's not changing, but it is free and it gives energy. Swarming Wasps for extra beasts. You can only leave 1 on the board. Yeah. We'll do that. I guess I'm playing all my cards. I guess that's expensive, though. Oh, but I'm getting an energy from the Gift of Living Energy. It doesn't make sense to go in B2, right? Because even if I put the fire down to kill the town... I only have 2 plants. I'm not doing extra damage here. I would do... I would have to put fire track, but I would play 2 fire cards. I would have 4 fire, do 2 damage. I guess I could use Threatening Flames in B2 then. Do 2 damage plus the 2 when I put my presence down and I push the town out. Okay. Can't do flash fries fast. And this has to go into B1 or B4, which is also annoying. I mean, obviously it's B4. Remove Singleton Blight. Okay. 3 energy. If I reclaim, I'm not putting presence down. If I'm not putting presence down, then I'm not destroying things with my existence. I have called isolation. Just deal with this ravage. That requires me to reclaim. And they put the city there, but I could just grow in their next turn and wreak havoc. Okay. I get disease back with infested aquifers. Doesn't have fire though. This gathers a blight. I think I like that even if I don't remove blight with it because it gathers a blight, which seems cool. Also, I could push those explorers and towns into B5 and just kill them. Except I don't have enough damage. But it's better for them to be in B5 anyway. I can only play one more card. I guess I could do Flame's Fury and do enough damage to kill the town. Gets me a fear card. I don't know that I want to play these expensive cards. I could destroy the town and then have less to worry about in B4. Next turn I feel like I'm just going to do a lot in B4 with my existence. Worst comes to worst, Threatening Flames. I don't think I need that yet. Skip and explore. Skip to B2. I don't need energy, right? Plus 0 energy per turn. I don't need energy, right? Sands Wetlands Disease. It also gives me 3 fear in B5. Here There Be Monsters is an innerland push. Push the town they build into B5. Like, I have to grow into B4. I also absorb corruption, I suppose. Put a blight in here, and then next turn I can do damage in here more easily. Oh, this also gives 2 fear. I'm here to be monstering. Still don't have a second sacred site, huh? If I play 2 plant cards, I deal damage equal to the fires I have. So I guess I'm doing this. In which case I could just destroy the town and B7 with asphyxiating smoke instead and not here there be monstering. And then I remove all Blade from the board. Oh, but then we win. I win if I do that. I don't want to win yet. I want to remove the blight. I guess I'm not removing all blight from the board. Right, because my presence added a blight, right? So I will... Oh, I can't actually destroy the town if I wanted to. I guess I could just leave 1 blight and that's fine. If I destroy the town, we win. So I want to remove that blight first. I don't think I can actually... Unless I draw a defend card, I don't think I can prevent the win. Okay. A lot of minor powers here, huh? What would actually be the most useful? Gift of Living Energy for 3 free energy at stage 3? It doesn't seem like it would be that helpful. I guess plus damage. Oh, good. With my plus damage, I have Nightmare. Great. Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. Excellent. We have done, like, no Dahan pushing at all, so the Dahan are basically where they started the game in. I think we added a Dahan. 2, 4, 6, 7. Did we lose a Dahan? No, we started with 6, right? Yeah, we started with 6. We added a Dahan, we never pushed or gathered. Okay, so we only have like freaking 7 Dahan on the board, and they're all far away. Like B4 would be the prime spot for gathering Dahan, or B6 too. So that would give me 5 Dahan in a number of turns. Question is... I can't stop this guy fast. Unless I find a power card that does it. I could defend it, but stopping this jungle visibility would be nice. Just for a little bit of help. I could push the town in the slow phase, but if they draw jungle next, it does nothing. Don't think we can do much with B2 unless I grow in there and try to get super defend with fear. I mean, that's a possibility. Gather 2. Reclaim 1 to gather 2. Have 4 Dahan in there. However, I would only be playing... I'd not play any animal cards, so this would only generate 2 fear, and there'd be 6 health of invaders. I could Predatory Nightmares to push the town out of B2. And then play Dread Apparitions and Call It Midnight Streams on B2. I guess this also generates fear, which is pretty funny. How many times have we used this just for 2 fear? But 2 fear, 3 fear, and we'll not have a second moon, so 5 fear, and that would actually... I'd only have gathered 2 Dahan, so it'd actually be... Well, actually, do I need all that? I think I do, right? 1, 2, 3, and then the first one is 4, so it's 6 HP again. Like, I could put 4 Dahan in there and defend a lot, but... I mean, I could still push the town out with Predatory Nightmares. Except I can't, because it's not range. Okay. Or, and bear with me on this, we use this for fear. In which case I still don't have enough to kill everything, but at least I have enough to defend. That sounds like an amazing waste of resources. Also, I can't actually play all that. And I was going to use this for fear. Wait, this gives me an animal. Wait. 2, 5. Oh, but I need to play I need to play Dread Apparitions in this, right? So I can get Dahan in there and enough defense, I think. Dreams of Dahan and Predatory Nightmares this turn. Called Midnight Dreams, Dread Apparitions next turn. So the next question is, where am I growing? I think I just want to take power cards. Take power cards for days. Things that have moons. Ooh, Disorienting Landscape actually stops the build and the next explorer into that. That is powerful. Now I don't use Predatory Nightmares on B7. And then I click it anyway. Okay, I know there's a fear card here. I just want to make sure that we did that correctly. Gather a town into a coastal land. Hey, we stopped the B8 Explorer. Awesome. I also have danger in B4, apparently. One, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, I'm not getting 2, 3, 4 off that. I'm getting 2, 3 because I don't have enough moons. Which means 2, 3, 4, 5. It's still enough, but barely enough. I have to grow into B2 for this to work. So I can't reclaim one. Don't need the energy this turn. Or the range. So I still take a power. Call of Dahan Ways. Sap the Strength also gives me Defend 5 for free. Inflame. I mean, I'm not playing any of these this turn, right? I mean, I could play Sap in B2 instead of Dread Apparitions, I suppose. And I guess I could play Call of Dahan Ways instead of Call of Midnight's Dreams and get another Dahan in here and replace the town. But I don't have enough moons because I don't have my innate moon yet. If I did Dread Apparitions and Call of Dahan Ways, that's not enough defend, right? I needed the 2 fear at Call of Midnight Streams. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the definition of not enough. Wait, do I have enough? No, I need 3 moons before I get my free element. Okay. For some reason I thought the first one was free element, but it's not. Knowing I don't have the free moon right now, Call of Dahan Ways will be better in the long run. Half the strength might be needed for next turn. I don't know how we're solving V4 yet. V4 might be we take a major off of Call of Midnight Streams next turn. Yeah, all these powers, all the good ones being slow is making this a bit tricky. I'm gonna take Call of Dahan Ways though. B4 might just be lost. We do have 1 fear. Well, we'll get slightly more fear this turn, right? Slightly. I guess we gather a town into a coastal land. That gives me better defend in B4. Each town destroys an explorer in the land. Don't think it makes sense to leave a town behind to kill an explorer then. Would it make more sense to put this town over there? No, it doesn't. It keeps visibility the same. Command beasts. So, 7 damage. Mm-hmm. Two towns being built. Predatory Nightmares could push 1 town out. But I want enough defend in here. 3, 5, 6, 7. That's one. Play an animal and a moon card after that, presuming I grow into that. Gives me 3 more. Defend 4. I think B4 is just lost. I think trying to save it is detrimental. Guess we could gain a power and maybe it's a defend card. Playing these 2 right now gives me Call of Dahan ways. This also pushes Dahan. Is good. Although we want to probably do something with the towns here. Let's see. Defend 10. That's a card. Also good elements. Stops the blight, saves my presence. Gives me a moon and an animal. But not an heir. But actually... Well... I will have 3 moons, so I can gain an heir, but too late for Spirits May Yet Dream. It's funny. Worth... after having said that it would be detrimental to try to save that presence, is it worth taking Quicken to save the presence? Would still probably need to play Predatory Nightmares in B6. Or B1, but Inner Land is a bit better IMO. Thing is, I don't think the other options are that helpful. I could let B4 go and then this turn and next turn put Sacred Site in B1. Get enough defend in there. Pretty sure I'm just taking this. But is it... what can I do with it? I guess defending B1 next turn is a lot easier than defending B4 this turn, because I could always take Dread Apparitions to defend B1. I mean, this only does defend 1 innately. But it feels like it's easier to deal with it somehow. Do need the Sacred Site here, though. Fear? What's the upgrades? Not very helpful. Kills the Explorers in B4. Gives me another Fear card. Maybe it's worth getting another Fear card. Remove an Explorer 10 from a land with Beast's Disease or 2 Dahan. The one with Blight is the best. Oh, I didn't play Quicken. I played Predatory Nightmares. Okay, well that's a good, nice way of accidentally screwing things up. All right, cool. Sans build. Oh, actually with Sans build, I don't want to put that guy there. If I put him in B1, it's actually going to be a lot harder to defend that. But I'm probably not defending it now, am I? Go in the jungles. What could possibly go wrong? I think I want another power card. But the thing is, I'm not playing Quicken this turn. Maybe I just reclaim. Or energy's not going to do anything. Just reclaim. Defend in B3 is pretty straightforward. Push a town, but range. Gather up to 3 Dahan. This stops a city. I think that's worth. I can easily get the threshold. Play Predatory Nightmares. This is the I have no idea what fear cards are coming up bringer. Oh, but actually, I'm not in B3. Actually, I'm not in B3. Never mind. In that case... turn a town into a Dalhan and then defend in their next turn. Can I gather in there? Yeah, and then I can get a major in their next turn, I think. Just forgo B1, I guess. Because I can't really affect it that well. Yeah. We have Blight to work with, it's fine. Oh, actually, playing those cards, I actually get stuff. Okay. Remove an explorer town from a coastal land. Okay. So that stops B1 then. Coastal! We're gonna get a bajillion energy. We're playing Call and Midnight Streams and Dread Apparitions. gaining a major, so I'm gonna take a minor here. None of these give moon. I guess this is blight removal sometimes. Except I have no water cards. I have a water card. Sometimes that is blight removal. And it is defend with range, but also strife is sort of defend with range. This also gives fear. Fear at range. I'll take Nature's Resilience because it's blight removal, which is slightly more important in this game. I guess I could Quicken in B3 instead of Dread Apparitions. But it doesn't give me an air. And the order is important. Twilight Fog is free and its damage to the Han does nothing. You're right. It does give Moon and Air. It's fine. So when I forget Call in Midnight Streams, I lose my animals. I lose a moon, which means I might not get an element that I want. I don't need an element right now. And sometimes the major I take has a moon. I have to do this before we lose this. Now that's defended. We're still gonna see the fear card, we just might not get an element of our choice. So that we either gamble on an element now, or we decide on an element after we see the power card, but only after we lose the moon or something. So, or take a power card with moon. I think I would rather be informed. There's a chance that with informed I have better control. Grant Hatred is not helpful. I don't actually do damage, so I don't destroy all invaders in the land. Poisoned land doesn't destroy all Dahan, though, which is amusing. Savage Transformation, I would not hit the threshold on, and it's also not really that helpful. We don't need the Rapid Wings this turn. We could just take it and not play it. We could play it next turn to defend B2. We also have a land with 5 Dawn in it, so it doesn't need to, we don't need the threshold on it. Also has good elements, so it seems like it's the winner. We do lose the moon if I forget Call in Midnight Streams, so I don't have to forget Call in Midnight Streams. It does give me 5 energy if I forget it, but I could also keep it and do it again and get 5 energy later. We could lose Predatory Nightmares, I would assume. Guess we don't really have many waters for Nature's Resilience still, though. We do want the blight removal since we screwed up with B4. Yeah. I still have my moon, which does nothing, but, you know. Earned fear card, gather an explorer into a land with buildings, or gather a town into a land with city. We built this city. Doesn't stop anything. B3 is only barely defended, so I can't put anything more in there. We could stop a city in B2, but the city also dies to Rapid Wings next turn. So it doesn't really feel like there's anything effective other than maybe lowering the damage in B1. Especially because they're going wetlands, huh? Rapid Wings in the B2. Or B1? B1's probably better. Stops the next build. Defend B2 with Nature's Resilience. Requires a Sacred Site at range 1, which we can do. That is a giant pile of Dahan, indeed. I could just reclaim Streams of Calm Midnight Streams and do it again. Rapid Wings plus a random major. But it's not guaranteed the major helps with B2. Pretty sure I just reclaim one anyway. Just reclaim Calm and Night Streams and play Rapid Wings and Nature's Resilience, and then next turn something. The thing is, though, my Dahan army's gonna be gone. So I'd have to grow it to B1 if I want to use Calm Midnight Streams, which is fine, I guess. Alright. Click on these options now. So used to this being automatic. I guess I could put it in B2 and use Quicken instead. Was my original plan Nature's Resilience? Quicken is better because it gives me a moon, right? I have an any now. So like if I did this, I have no moons. So I don't get the free element. Okay, well that stinks. Also doesn't give me many moon, but if I do, if I put my presence in B2 instead, and I use Quicken and Wrap, I could choose a moon for my any, and I gain an element I have at least one of, which lets me hit the threshold on Rapid Wings, which does nothing. But at least I get more fear this way. Always be fearing. Wait a minute. Oh, I can defend this. Oh, right. I was going to put the... Right, yeah. That's what I was doing. I was going to put the Dahan there, wasn't I? That was my plan. I'm smart. Other than the fact that I'm not like doing things in the right order because the fear card might change how I do things, but I don't think it does. I'm just gonna accept my fate. Skip the next explore. Okay. Cool. Next turn, they're doing a double. They're doing a triple explore. Cool. Why is there a use button on this? Like, should there be a use button there when it's not usable yet? Alright, so B6 is the only Ravage, and we don't know where the explorers are going. I want to take Major, though, right? Grow into B1, take Major. Defend B6 with Nature's Resilience. Nice to put Dahan in there, but it doesn't lower visibility. I only have a bajillion energy. And I'm taking minors still. I guess I could just take majors. We have enough energy from majors. We have volume of cards. Sea monsters? But blight removal. I think blight removal's better because we don't really need more fear. We're gonna win the game like with Bringer's existence. We do have to be mindful of blight removal. It also has water, which makes Nature's Resilience also remove blight, but we're not using it for blight removal. We're also not playing Cleansing Floods this turn anyway. I could have played it if I didn't take a major. Whoops. Whoopsies. And now we're at an annoying amount of elements. Very annoying. An air lets me see the next fear card, which we're getting. A moon lets me take an element. An additional element, which would be one additional fear, or maybe helpful with the major, but it's unlikely. I think it's the air. Move up to 2 health worth of invaders per presence there. Okay. Unlock the gates! You don't have any more disease on the board. We have no... We have a destroyed presence. We have a destroyed presence. The power is so nuts when you can play it on the regular. I guess it does let me take majors, yeah. I guess that's the better one. I was thinking of Blood Rack Plague, but yeah, I think it's Gates. We don't have the threshold on it. We're unlikely to get the threshold on it. Range 1 Sands. This puts wilds. This adds beasts. I'll go with wilds. I can remove 4 health here, 2 health here. Remove 4 health. Mountains, mountains, jungle. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's double mountains builds. That's, we can stop 2 builds with disorienting landscape. I guess we just win with tear level victory, right? So just keep generating fear. Next turn we reclaim Rapid Wings to defend something. Probably. Probably B4 if we can do something about that. Get the 3 cards next turn as well. It's also combos with Disorienting Landscape, doesn't it? You don't actually do real damage, but it does gen fear. We actually get 5 fear if we quote-unquote destroy a city. Of course, it gives me, like, no elements. It gives me a moon and an air. I still see a fear card. I don't get the fear card. Not yet. Also not really doing a good job of removing Blight. This isn't gonna do anything to stop things that well. Like, they're building a city and a town in B2, basically, no matter what I do. I think I just generate a lot of fear in B4 and somehow have enough defend in their next turn or something, or just not worry about it. I don't know. Reclaim 1, right? Because my powers are good. I just need to keep getting them back. I want to have Quicken for B4 next turn. I want to have Rapid Wings for maybe B8, although I don't think I'm gonna have enough defend in there. I guess I could do B2 with Nature's Resilience, but I can only take 2 cards back. Can I somehow get both a fire and a plant? Don't think I can. I don't get the enough moons. Damn it. I think I just have faith that I generate enough fear. Like, I just have to generate 11 fear. I mean, it'd be easier if I just reclaimed and did stuff with innates, I think. Maybe, what if I take an animal, like any is animal, and I play these 2 cards? Then I get a fire for visions. I get 2 fear here. 3 fear here is 5. I still prevent the build in B7. If I get 5 of the 11 fear, I just need 6 fear next turn, which is easily accomplished. This would be nice to have some blight removal before the next game, I think. But it's difficult to get it between Nature's Resilience and Cleansing Floods. Cleansing Floods does it innately, but that's not enough damage to solve any problem. And it doesn't give me any elements. I think I just generate Fear and move on to the next game. 2 Blight on the board's fine. Hopefully. I'll take a major. Because maybe that changes my situation. Like, I just play Cast Down and win the game. Pfft. Like, there's gonna be a city and 2 towns in V2. And I don't actually destroy them, but I get 5, 7, 9 fear plus the 6. That just wins the game. I could do Cast Down and Cleansing Floods. Okay. Alright, fine. Because that happened. Ooh, I also have the set aside power. That does nothing. My Cleansing Floods can deal 5 damage, which I'm not using for damage. I don't need to see the fear card. I don't even need the fear. I'll just check out the fear card, because then you'll know. Defend 3 in all lands. Cool. Oh my gosh. Okay. Going a bit slowly, but we're trying to make sure that our future boards are fine. Cast Down. Does a sacrifice victory continue waves? That I'm not sure of. What if I do unlock? I'm gonna take unlock the gates. Now we have green. Going into mountains to start off, eh? Does seem like destroying the island as the finisher should hard stop the run, right? So at least with solo green, Gift of Proliferation targets myself, so I could put 2 presents down in my power phase if I so wanted, but can't actually get enough energy to play 2 cards that way. future spirits will encounter the new colonizers, mermaids. Right. Do I block a build? Do I not block a build? Actually, oh. Oh wait, if I play 2 cards and I have 1 energy, play proliferation and stem the flow. I guess I would be doing this growth anyway. I'd be able to put a presence in B7 anyway, so I don't need proliferation, but I need a moon, so it would be proliferation anyway. Put a presence in B7, and I can destroy the town with Creeper's Tear plus Stem the Flow. Which, admittedly, this would be better in like B2, but I'm not going to have enough damage to kill the city. Or, well, any multiple number of buildings. Because I don't have enough plants. Would I? Would I? Oh, damn. I don't have enough moons. That's the problem. Never mind. I don't know. I don't have enough moons. I have to play these 2 cards. Have enough moons. These 2 cards and a plant here, but I don't have enough energy. Okay. No, Stem the Flow plus Creeper's Tear kills a town. Killing it in B7 is probably better. This isn't enough to defend for B2, right? I could just push the town out of B7 instead. If I do Proliferate and Fields Choked, push the town out of B7 and put a Sacred Site in B2 to prevent the build. Then I don't have enough waters next turn for Defend 4. Oof. One way or another, we're not getting all of the above. I guess B7 can blight. It'd be better if I can defend B2. That seems a bit tricky. I guess I push the town into B5, and on some future turn when I have enough plays and elements, I do 1 damage to each town, and then Creeper's Tear finishes off a lot of towns. But on some future turn. I think I prevent the Ravage in B2 instead of the build. But I still put the Sacred Site in there. I think I'll work towards 2 card plays next turn. I don't need the Sacred Site this turn. I can always get into these lands very easily, so let's pop ourselves in the inland. Kind of annoying because I do still have the moon. But I don't really, like, I could play both of these, but that doesn't do anything. This also does a damage that I can't really do. So... just have a wasted Creeper's Tear. Jungle. Okay, that's pretty good. Block the city in B4, I suppose. I could also block the town in B8. I mean, we can do both, is what I mean. But I would need a sacred site still. I guess I still... No, I won't, because I'll destroy the presence in B2. I'm destroying all my presents this turn, dang. I guess I could find a card that doesn't need a sacred site. Yeah. Call to Tend is good for water plant. Illusions of Danger allows me to save the presence in B8. I mean, Call to Tend is blight removal as well. But I think we're defensive enough we don't need to worry about blight. Plus we have innate blight removal as well, so I don't need to worry about that too much. I think if I take Delusions of Danger, I can preserve my sacred site if I want or something. Yeah, blocks builds. Yeah, I'll do that. Doesn't get me the second part of this, though. If I did this instead, I also don't get the second part of this. You could have the moon or you can have the plant, but you can't have both. Dang. Okay. Another plant and I can defend B4. Weird thing about green is I can reclaim and it's not really terrible. So either reclaim cards or gain 3 energy. I'm getting a power card either way. If I reclaim, I could... I have to put a presence here to block this Ravage. But if I could like overgrow or proliferate into B6, I block that build, but this still has to be blocked again, basically. But if I have Delusions of Danger, I stop the one in B1 easily enough. I think that's acceptable. One damage per Dahan combos well with Stem the Flow because of the 2 Dahan in there. This gives me wilds and it gives me a water / plant. It has blight removal, but that's kind of not the most important. Alright, if I have defend 2, I don't need to destroy my presence in B4. I just need a sacred site at range 1. I think I take this because it has wilds on it. Delusions to push out of B1. Then I somehow need to get some defend in B4, or just put a sacred site there. I guess I'm going to have issues getting a sacred site at range 1 anyway. Would have to go in B4 anyway. I guess I'm going to 3 card plays next turn. That way I can get stuff for Stem to Flow next turn working a lot better. I don't have the plans yet, so I could get to 4 card plays next turn. Sure. I have the energy for it, so sure. We have successfully generated 0 fear, by the way. Rampant Green goes nuts. We're, like, not making progress. We're just, like, preventing them from doing things, but also not, like, getting the victory. If I block the build, they don't see B8. There's a 20% chance that they explore into B8. Sure. Well, that didn't help. Alright, now we're gonna start, like, wrecking havoc, right? Take energy. I think I need the volume of cards. So I'm getting up to 4 card plays, but I only have like 7 cards right now. 6 cards. I need a volume of cards so I don't reclaim every turn. What element do I need for this? Earth? We already have the earth. Actually, this renewing rain gets me blight removal in more than one way. That's hilarious. Okay. They are doing crap in B2. You don't have good defense still, right? Well, I guess we could, like, stem the flow. Would hit everything in B2 except for the explorers, but we don't have many moons. If I do cycles of time, I get an extra Dahan in here. Gives me a moon. I get 2 levels of this plus stem the flow. So either I kill a city or 2 towns. 2 towns would actually be less damage overall. And then defend 4 next turn would be enough in B2, and 6 damage from Dahan would be enough to take out the remaining things. That seems good. Need a sacred site at range 1 for stem the flow. I need to play my moon cards for this to be best. So now, if I do Renewing Rain, I get the threshold, right? Yeah. It also removes the blight in B5. I don't need this blight removal, right? Yeah. Yeah. I could push the town out of B7 instead, but I think we can overgrow this turn into B7 and also something else next turn. Another overgrow or something to stop that. Yeah. Now, the thing I have to be careful of is that I can't actually take Destroyed Presence off of Overgrow. I can only move Presence. This one actually also gives me fear if I wanted. I can also move Presence around, but my growth is going to eventually be Destroyed Presence, but I think I'm... Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, that's just happening, but my growth might someday just be... Oh. Can't defend that. That's actually a problem. I guess I could just oh, but I don't have enough defend. Well, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna overgrow in here. Doesn't really... I guess I could just do double proliferation crap into B7 next turn. That might be the best. I don't need the fear. Still have generated 0 fear. Coastal Explorer, however, is not that good. Because now that's not enough defend for B2. I could put another Dahan in there, and even if it blights, it still kills everything. Dark Entangled Woods would be enough to defend. It also could defend B7, and it gives me a moon. So like here, I think I do Destroyed Presence instead of Presence track, because my Proliferate and Overgrow would have to be off of Presence track anyway. I'm gonna go here. Pretty sure we're doing that for like B7. We have to play at least 2 water cards. We can just let B7 blight and then remove the blight. Oh, but I can't because it's not a jungler sands. I could push the Explorer out of B2 and then I have enough defend. Push it out of B1 would be slightly better. But actually, this... I don't have enough to deal with both problems, it seems, so we'll just do that. Right, and I have my defend 4? Yes. Yes, I do. Do I defend this and that? No. Yes, right? That's enough. That's enough. Hey, we got our first fear. Nice. So, Defended, 0 blight. Awesome. City and B3. That's fine. First sphere card. Do not build in lands with cities. Well, not very helpful. Pushing this town stops that from being a problem. I feel like this is still the best place for this. I guess I could have done something before, but actually, well, we get a fear card doing that. Let's block the build in B4. How about that? Energy and power card. Yeah. I take another minor, and then I'm gonna start thinking about majors. This doesn't move anyone out of B8, unfortunately. Gold's Allure would move the town out of B8. My plan for B3, Blight. Blight seems fine. We have Renewing Rain. And that does hit Sands. Okay. This doesn't have elements, though. The only one with elements is Entrancing Apparitions. Actually, Entrancing Apparitions, and then I also get this stuff, which gives me enough defend for B3. I guess I could target B... If I target B2, actually. I do gather 2 explorers out, and they die. Yeah, and then we have enough defend for B3. Okay. Block the build in B8 then. Wilds, I guess. Just need to somehow deal with the buildings, I suppose. Well, that doesn't actually give me enough plants. Oh, but if I proliferate, I do get another plant. Okay. I think it's better. Ooh, also gives me lots of damage. Nice if I could put Dahan in there, but I can't. Actually, if I don't have to do it now. Oh no, I do have to do it now. If I do the damage to a town now, I actually kill 2 towns. No disease. Alright, 2 health and 4. There's no blight on the board. I guess it's just where do we want wilds to go. Just thinking for a future game. Reclaim. Stage 3, so we do get the unlock the gates this turn. Not a whole lot of energy for it though. Gift of power. Good elements. Not sure what I need it for, but sure. Right, we just have to defend B4, which is trivial at this point. Definitely playing that, right? Like, you could... Oh, I guess we don't get the threshold because it requires too many elements. Whoops. Thresholds trigger if they require 10 or fewer elements. This requires 16 elements. Okay. Can stop a build with entrancing apparitions, but also with illusions of danger, or we just get fear. Do we just start generating fear? I suppose. Also push like a town into B5 and do our stem the flow trick. Is this one? And then we want... I guess we can only do 2 damage if I do it that way, because I need moons, and I don't have many moons. But hey, I can now remove Blight. Oh, yeah! Take that. Well, I guess I might get a moon off of Unlock the Gates. In fact, I want as many elements as possible, so I might be able to trigger the elemental threshold innately. Maybe? Or I just focus on like plant and water and maybe find a plant water card or something. Or you just take a moon anyway. Take a moon anyway, right? Pretty sure that next turn I take a major and replace Gift of Proliferation because this one is not, like, doesn't have a secondary purpose like Overgrow does. I'm gonna play this now and forget it next turn. Accelerated Rot. Not enough suns, though. Does give fear and energy, though. Or fear and damage, not energy. Power Storm gives me energy. Power Storm on Stem the Flow. I don't have any other fire. Fire does not exist. But double stem would be fun. It's only hits jungles and wetlands, which are not the problems. The problems are this mountains and this sands and this sands. I'm gonna take Power Storm. Oh, but I can't actually play it this turn. Wait. Right, yeah, right. The threshold on Unlock the Gates is that you could play it immediately for half the energy or by forgetting it immediately, but... yeah, so it's not happening this turn. That's fine. Defend there, because we don't need anything else. Get your last presence off of a thing. Blocking a wetlands build, unless we just want to, like... I guess we put it there anyway. Do we put it there anyway? No, we can always grow there. We're not preventing the build, because we can just kill the town that builds. So we'll just, like... put ourselves, yeah, put ourselves in places with buildings, I think is the better bet. Now I could actually, oh, I don't have a Sacred Site at that range. I have Command Beasts again. But we're only doing 2 damage with this. I don't think it's worth using yet. This one prevents. That one builds. Sands, mountains. Okay. explore. I guess. I guess. Yeah, so if I do this, I still kill both. Okay. +1 card play this turn? I could do presence into the sands that way, prevent that build. There's also this mountain here that I want to prevent the build of. Stems in my trash though. Actually, if I reclaim stem, Power Storm and stem deals with B3 really effectively. I can try to find a... Oh, I have a fire card. I just took a fire card. Hey, that was a happy accident. I can hit this threshold. Yeah, I can get it pretty easily. I think I reclaim. And since I have Gift of Power, I start taking majors because I just take minors that I forget with them anyway, right? Pens Up Calamity's back. That gives me a fire. Sure. Let me forget this one. Now I need a Sacred Site at range 1 somewhere. That's gonna be it. So that one's hit. This one needs a sun and an air. And I have 0 defend. But I put 3 strife on 3 explorers with this. That's pretty dumb. Pretty dumb. I guess actually no, I could repeat. Oh, but I have to pay the energy on it. Oh, but I was gonna freaking do that. My plan was stem the flow. By the way, my plan was stem the flow, but I don't do it this way. But if I do repeat pent up on B3, like, that's no longer a problem. Or I just forget about B6. And I do both pent-ups in B3, put tokens on, and then remove them immediately, and get 3 fear and 9 damage, and then 3 fear for destroying buildings. Frontier level 2. If I can kill this town fast, somehow, which I can't. This was supposed to be a speed run, and we haven't finished our 4th spirit. It's been over 2 hours. Dang. Hopefully the remaining spirits are easier. I think we took all the hard spirits first, right? Serpent and Wildfire and Bringer and Green. Are we just like going complexity backwards? Is it worth having the threshold on this? I don't think it is. I did this. How many? I can't remove any of the fire cards if I want the threshold on this for whatever reason. But I don't have enough defend in B6. What if I don't do the repeat? Well, the repeat was for B3, wasn't it? I guess I don't need the repeat. Actually, do I have enough defend? I have enough defend. I lure an explorer out. I defend too. And that works. Then I get the repeat on whatever I want. I think it's better to, yeah, still do this. Like this plus Creeper's Tear and everything in B3 is dead. And I can pence up Calamity somewhere else. B7? Or B2? Well, B2 would be better after the building has been made. Oh, but if they go, but yeah, don't put you there, because you would build. So this is, these are the repeats, right? Yeah. So I wait for the slow phase for the repeats. Repeat, singular. Move an explorer town from a land with beasts or an explorer adjacent to beasts. You're dead. Like it's just, yeah, it's just these things, but they're not doing anything, they're not doing anything, so I just remove one from there. I get an extra damage. That doesn't do anything. Alright, now I think I reclaim. Now if I use Pent-Up Calamity in B7, that's 9 damage and 3 fear. And it stops the build and the ravage in there. B2, if I defend it, it blocks it. Pretty sure that's just what we do. We're also building in wetlands, but whatever. Oh wait, just take majors. Just take majors. Sea monsters. But Entwined Power, I mean, Entwined Power's stupid. But actually it gives me 2 powers. And the threshold is trivial, and I get 3 energy. I play it for 2 energy, I get 3 energy. Okay. This is the stupidest decision, but sure. I'm losing this one at this point. I'm just playing. I'm just clicking buttons. Remove the towns and we win. Might not even be correct to play that. I want a repeat, and do I want the threshold? I think the repeat on B2 would be nice. Or no, I'm defending that, never mind. I guess it doesn't matter. Don't I have a thing that puts wilds down? Or did I forget it? Or was that the previous game? I don't even know. I can block a build with this. But now I don't have enough defend for B2. I guess if I just I don't have the threshold. I was gonna repeat Pent Up. I stopped the town build here. There's also the guy here, but how many levels of stuff do we have? Lots. Do 2 damage. Well, currently it's 2 damage. The flow is not going to be that good, right? I mean, it gives me enough. It gives me slightly more to defend. I did this. They still build in B1 now, but then I feel better. I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna stop thinking at this point. Oh, I stop? Okay, I can stop this build. Aha. That was the one that I wanted to stop. So now, okay, now we win. Okay, got it. It doesn't really matter. There we go. All right. I'm playing with all the complicated spirits first is what's happening here. That's that's why it's taking freaking forever. Just take that one again. Oh yeah, we do have a lot of Dahan, don't we? I'm gonna keep them coastal. Alright, now we have lightning. This is the fast one. This is the fast one. Allegedly. However, I don't know that I can... block the Ravage in B6. I think that's just blight. All right, so we've already blighted one board, or one land. Cool. Do I have enough energy? Yeah, if I get to 2 energy next turn, I can play my hand. I'm gonna do Raging Storm. Seems a bit silly, but I want to destroy the town next turn in B1. And use this in the slow phase. Or anything else. Depending on where they explore. The only viable Raging Storms would be like B7 and B8 though. Makes me wonder if I should have grown into B7. Yeah, it's better to do that because I'm doing 2 presents next turn. I can get the Sacred Site here more easily. Let me do it this way, though. Rewind my presents. And then do that. Like that. Okay. And they went into Sands, which is the one that's not as good. How do I like the new undo? It's still like I can't undo elements as far as I know without hitting undo wall or something. That's the only annoying thing I have. And I haven't submitted the bug report because this is a speedrun. I blocked the coastal city or the city in the land with Dahan. So I hate it all. Yeah, it's literally the worst. Also, the one that I have to keep getting used to is when I click a growth option that involves gaining a power card, I have to actually click gain a power card before I could then click on the deck. Which is just something I just need to get used to. But I kind of like it, I think, overall, because that reminds people that they don't have to take the power card first before they do like a growth or presence, you know? Like, I mean, this is the only power card before, like, place a presence and gain a power card. You can gain the power card before you place the presence, which a lot of people don't realize. But yeah, this Raging Storm's pretty sad. But if I destroy and explore and then a town in one of those lands, they don't build, right? So I'm gonna just prevent them from getting inland. Which currently they will see everything, but that's because I did this wetland instead of this one. I do this growth, and I don't know that I need to be in the sands. Actually, it's a terrible plan, right? So let's just go in this jungle. Lightning's bound. Any reason to push Dahan? You do get a fear card if I do this. I don't know that I can block this Ravage unless I get a defend card. Maybe the fear card removes a town, coastal town. Maybe. Push up to 2 explorers from an inland land. That's not how you do it. Oh, it's okay. We got rid of the bad one. I guess actually would have been better next turn. Damn it. Because they're doing either mountains or jungle. That would have been great next turn. Can I, like, not do this sphere card? Where's the undo for seeing future decisions? Well, you're obviously not going to push this guy. That's the only valid target. I'm not doing that. It's not going into sands or it builds. It's not going into one of those 2 lands. I guess I could have Raging Stormed it and it would have been okay, but no. This is the only fire card. It's actually a good one. I can't afford to play it and Raging Storm this turn now. It's unfortunate. Actually, wait, I can, right? 'Cause no, I just took the energy, right? I didn't have to click this because all the options are fixed. Yeah, so I have my set energy. We don't really have anything for this Ravage. All I can do is take Call to Tend and remove a Blight from that on a future turn. All these cards cost 1 energy too. It's annoying. I can just do Rouse the Trees and beat 4, and that stops that build. I can do Shatter Homesteads to kill the town in B8. And then my other card is Harbingers, because that's the only thing I can afford. Gives me a Town Destroy. That seems okay. I have a Command Beasts, but I don't know what that will do. Also, how many powers are fast? 2 powers are fast. That's not a lot of powers. Where's my lightning spoon? I guess I don't need many of these. This has to be slow. This isn't gonna do enough here. If I did do this fast, I don't hit B8, but I could just get a Sacred Site range or something, or just do it next turn in the fast phase. But I could get a Fear card if I use Command Beasts plus Shatter Homesteads now. Fear card says defend 1 per Dahan, doesn't actually do enough in B3. But there's a chance, right? Well, that's not good enough. We're just not getting anything here. They're all Terror level 1. Terror level 2 would actually have been good enough. 4 damage in that land would have been... Oh no, it's only 1 damage. Right, this is not 1 damage per, it's 1 damage if at Terror level 2. So, not enough damage still. Gathering 1 Dahan into B3 doesn't do enough because it's 4 damage, kills 2 Dahan, 1 damage retaliates, does 2 damage, which is not enough. I can save 1 Dahan though, I think is the only thing. So we still have 7, which is important. Now I can't hit this. They're doing Coastal, which is terrible. It's just terrible. I'm just gonna group them all in B2 and we'll figure that out later. Reclaim Loop! This is my 1 free card, and I don't want it. This is the only one that gives Sun. It's actually good. It helps with B2. So I think I want to avoid reclaiming next turn if I can. So I want to try to play this next turn, but also get a Town Destroy probably. So I do this one. Then I play 2 other cards, which one of them's gonna have to be this. So it's then for this to hit B8, it has to be this, right? Okay. Can I play those next turn? No. If I take 3 energy, I can. And I can get to 4 card plays. Or the subsequent turn. So we're like looking 2 turns into the future here is what's happening. Okay, Terror level 2. That's good. Save that for the slow phase. Save this for the slow phase. Save this because we don't need the fear off it. I believe so. Yeah, if I do this in B1 and this in B2, and then elusive ambushes in B2, then the only problem is B3, which is a Cascade Ravage, which is not good. But we'll figure it out. I guess I'm not getting any other power cards, so those are like, that's just what's happening. If I don't reclaim. Spend 2 in all lands. Well. Mountains explore. So yeah, B2 is actually dealt with, right? Is defend 4 still good enough? It is. But not if I push this guy in here. So you can go with it with a Dahan. Defend 4 is good enough there. Not enough defend for B3 though. I mean, I guess a thought is that I defend B3 instead. Push 2 Dahan, elusive ambushes B3. Also I'd have to do Raging Storm in there for defend 4 to be enough. But then like, I don't do anything in B2 other than that because I don't have Town Destroy. I guess I could do Town Destroy with my innate. Dahan kills the city. But no, then B2 still screwed. I mean, Cascades go into B2, so it's like I either lose Dahan in B2 and get an extra Blight. Or either I lose extra Dahan in B2 or I get an extra Blight in B3 is what seems to be the choice. We'll probably get a Fear card. Like, we're definitely getting a Fear card, right? Push these guys in that land for that Fear. And I have to do this growth. Make this a sacred site so I can actually see B8 now. This is like the one turn that I did not need Lightning Spoon. Block the build in B7 or kill the explorers in B3 and maybe we get a defend Fear card. I can just kill the town next turn anyway, so I'm gonna do this just in case. Oh, that does nothing. Cool. Where's the blight removal cards that we need? Blight removal! Nope. Do not build in B6. 1 fear per buildings or 1 fear per Dawn, whichever is less. That's actually 2 fear in B6 right now. Quicken the Earth struggles. Swarming Wasps is free and gives my elements though. Feels like free is better. Since we've had energy issues. We're playing 4 cards this turn if we can. To kill a city. Has to be 4 fire cards, which are everything except for Twilight, and 3 air cards. And if I don't take an air card here, then I don't get a town destroyed next turn. But if I take rights and I kill the city this turn and they don't build in B6, B6 is really easy to clean up at that point. Another problem with swarming wasps is it's a land without blight, and we now have 3 lands that are blighted because of, you know, things. I think I take rights. Worst comes to worst, I reclaim next turn. Doesn't give me Raging Storm, but I have Rouse the Trees for B1. Oh, but I have to play 3 air cards somehow. But that doesn't happen. I guess I don't need to do it this turn. I could do it next turn. But then how do I deal with B7? I guess Rouse the Trees deals with B7. So just play everything that's not an air card except for Elusive Ambushes. I need that next turn. Do I have enough energy? I just have to play 3 of these air cards. So if I play... I would probably need Raging Storm for B6. Maybe? If I have Defend, it's okay. So I play everything but Raging Storm. That's 4 energy, and I get that. I get enough with the +3 growth. Right, because it's 4. I could also do double growth to get to +3 energy, and that's better sustain, I think. So then I just don't play another card here. But I don't have an air for B7. I play Lightning's Boom, but then I have to play Raging Storm next turn. If I do that, then I need to have 6 energy, which this growth option doesn't give me. I mean, I could obviously also just play that, but I would also need 7 energy next turn, and it's the exact same problem. Maybe I don't need to kill the city. Maybe. Because Defend 4. They're not building in there. If we kill the town... Actually, if I do Raging Storm and Defend 4... like, that's enough. Because city has 2 health and town has 1 health. And Dahan do 4 damage. And it's defend 4, right? So yeah. I just have to play Raging Storm and Elusive Ambushes next turn for B6. B1 though. Just play Lightning's Boon to get I guess the problem is I would want to do double growth still, damn it. I don't know. There's a line. There's a line. I do need to play Rouse fast. Remove and explore town inland. Doesn't do that much. Guess I'm doing this growth. And shatter homesteads, or just play Lightning's Boon and it also kills the town. Or I play Shadow Homesteads, I kill 2 towns. One they build here or here. Set aside power. We're in stage 3 already, cool. Not too many tokens. I guess I could just use this in B3, and that solves that problem. If they do that, then I don't have like 2 towns to kill. I guess I do have B1 and B5. Okay, that works. Here? So they can't actually oh, they will explore because they put a town there. If they didn't put that town there... Oh, but I guess this disease was used up. Okay. Fine. Fair enough. Didn't realize we were already there. Okay. Well, it's reclaim. Blight removal. No. Well, flesh rot fever adds a disease. We win with the ravage. We have no blight removal, so just anything that adds like tokens. Any tokens. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want. So we put 4 blight on the board and they're staying, so that's happening. I don't know. Jungle Sands. Here. Disease there, always. Always disease? Actually, do I put it in B8? That's the one land where they don't have a building in the later waves, right? Wave 7 plus is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So actually it's 7 and 8. But I can only hit 8 with this one. Okay. Okay. Set aside power. Probably just lightning spoon. That seems the most game-changing. Thunder speaker. At least we still have Dahan. And we have a 3-way tie. 2 presents in 2 lands with most Dahan, so... Probably wanted to put it there. Oh well. B8 has the disease, so that's good. B4's building. So the question is, can we manifest this turn? Can't really Words of Warning that well. For me to manifest, I need to do the last growth, of course. I want to do 2 cards. Preferably one of them is a not beast, an animal. It's annoying because like I don't need the sudden ambush this turn, but I don't need Words of Warning next turn either. I guess I could do Voice of Thunder instead. Doesn't give me the animal, but it gives me push 2. 2 presence, 2 Dahan is 4 damage. It's not enough, but I would also get Town Destroy. That might be okay. So 4 damage kills City and Explore, and then Town Destroy kills Town. Wetlands. I want to stay with the City for now. I don't need energy this turn. But if I reclaim, I don't get energy. And all my energy is being spent this turn. Putting 2 cities here is rough. What if I just reclaimed? And did Voice of Thunder Manifestation into B6 or B1, I guess. Can't push to Rage 2 yet. I guess that means I don't do it then. Words of Warning is only defend 3. And what's this? I don't get the sun, right? I get an air. I don't get Town Destroy. Sudden Ambush doesn't work well. Words of Warning doesn't work this turn. It might just be Reclaim All. Do it this turn instead of next turn because... I don't know. I'm just gonna Reclaim All. There's these... Which power card choice do I want? We'll do this one. Kind of want the same elements as lightning, don't we? Hello, 0 kilobytes per second. Why is it suddenly at 0 kilobytes out of nowhere? We're also at 33 and 16 and 83. Now's the time for my internet to decide that working is not ideal. Gnawing Root Biters, push 2 towns, that doesn't work. Full Sands Blight Removal. Might be important, but getting control of the game first also seems important, and we just try to avoid losing for as long as we can until we remove the Blight on the board. Maybe. Well, air, fire, animal, and free. But this adds disease. But this is free. Free's better, right? Free's better. Growth through sacrifice. That's blight removal. And it's okay. Gives me a fire. Defense 6, however, is also good. Not good elements, but is good. Also gives blight removal with water, which we don't have. Doesn't give good elements at all. None of these really give good elements. I guess Gold's Allure kind of has good elements. I mean, the sun threshold on growth through sacrifice is relatively straightforward. Bit difficult to get it on the elements track, but Nature's Resilience is what would work best for B6, in my opinion. If I do that next turn, Then this turn I could deal with B1. Next turn deal with B6. Yeah, I think that works. We'll definitely have the Sacred Site in B1 because of our manifest. That seems best. Three Dahan, 2 presence kills B1. Could I do Swarming Wasps instead? Immediately do anything, but you know it gives beasts, which you know gives good things in the events, right? Wait, but we still get gather 2, push 1. We don't need the push, but it allows us to save Voice of Thunder for next turn. Gives us more sun next turn, which seems better. I can get the 3 card plays and afford it. Problem is I can't really afford it. That's the problem. I can play 2 cards. +1 energy is rough. I guess I could get the just +2 energy. Have better sustain. Should I group the beasts so that the beasts card does enough damage? Probably. Floor does not affect coastal. Alright. E3 is now a problem. Command Beast is actually good. Yeah. Sans build is a problem. I guess I could reclaim Nature's Resilience next turn. I can command Beast to kill the town, sudden ambush to kill the explorer. Nature's Resilience and sudden ambush are my 2 plays, so I'd have to take energy here. Put the city there, but I could defend it next turn, but I'm not going to really have Dahan in there to capitalize on it. Yeah, I have to take energy. I want the air. Because actually, no, I will have Dawn because I do have my innate, right? So. Nature's Resilience and sudden ambush. Gather per air, push per sun. I would have 1 air. Push 1 Dahan. Or gather 1 Dahan, even. Gather 2 would allow me to kill the city. I guess I take air. I guess I take air. Kind of weird. Defend 3 coastal. That would have been better next turn. I hate this off by 1 crap. Okay, well, double sands. Double sands. Good times. B5's taken care of. Needs a sacred site. Oh. Alright. Which can be done by doing, like, gathering here. But it puts less Bahan in B3. John, you're too slow. Too slow. Can I actually get to reclaim one? No, because I didn't do this growth. Damn it. I don't know that reclaim one would actually matter, but still. Push 0. Oh, I didn't even get Dahan in B3. This is not enough, right? So I have to reclaim. Hey, that gathers into a land without blight. Awesome. That's exactly what we needed. Sun and air for free, and also gathers Dahan for free. Sure. I think I'm gonna take another miner, because my energy situation is annoying. Spuron? Spuron is good elements. Defend 4? 4 is not good enough. I don't know if we have the energy to play Spuron. Maybe? Actually, if we do that, we can move Dahan fast, right? Spuron. Oh, but then we don't actually move Dahan fast. Because this doesn't even have air on it. But if this is fast... If that is fast, and I have defend 3... Then I actually kill everything in there, right? I have to play an air card. I guess it will be this one. I almost clicked finish using powers because I was like, all right, I'm done playing cards now. That's incorrect. I only need 2. I think I want to stay in B2 for a second. Because I might need to manifest there. I could also just Voice of Thunder into there really easily. I only need 2. I need to be in there. Okay. And we need to defend. Invaders deal +1 damage. What? 1 damage per Dahan. Okay, that one. Easy. Alright. We only explored B1 thanks to our B6 destruction. That's pretty good. Alright, so sudden ambush and B1 next turn, and they don't build. And they're not ravaging, so the only problem is B2 right now. Which, that's definitely overkill, but whatever. Actually, is it better? Yes. Fear? Fear, right? Fear. Just fear. Just fear things. Hashtag just fear things. I can get the 3 card plays. But I don't... I guess I could play Sudden Ambush and Storming Wasps and Enticing Splendor. And then next turn I'm like completely energy starved. I think we really just need more energy. This is the biggest problem with Thunder Speaker's energy. B2's not doing anything for a second, so it's fine. I could just manifest and deal with B2, but then we win the game and we need blight removal. I'm just gonna play exactly the wrong card. Need that one. I could just not play anything else. Except maybe I want to manifest and, oh, but if I manifest then we win, right? I just need to not, you need to not explore mountains. Mountains are coastal. Can you explore jungles, please? Jungles would be a-okay. I guess except for B8, who still exists for some reason. Can't exactly do anything about that guy, though. Guess he could be easily defended. I guess next turn I just reclaim all and keep searching for blight removal cards. Play Swarming Wasps. Put a Beasts in there. Invaders do not ravage there. Okay, well now mountains is a problem. So we have a timeline here. We're on a clock. We're on the clock now. We will win the game with the Ravage. We just have to remove Blight. That removes a Blight. This removes more Blight. I think we need to remove from the double Blight land more. It removes one Blight though, because by the time you can't exactly... Wait. We have Lightning's Boon. All right, we can do this twice. All right, good. All right, good. Blight removal with lands with Dawn. All right, great. We have successfully removed Blight on the board. I guess the problem is we also need to defend B2, don't we? Well, we don't need to worry about it this turn. I guess Nature's resilient. Oh, but yeah, we're playing that for defend maybe or something. I don't know. Speron. Speron doesn't do anything. Remove Blight. Remove Blight. Okay. So we still have those two. I would really love to have more card plays, but it's not happening. I guess I could put Dawn, but I need all the Dawn there, right? We'll just remove the Blight and move on. Can't get to reclaim one still. So I can at best remove one more Blight. It's probably going to be in B2 because that always has a city. Three, 5, 7, 8. Actually, I need to do slightly more than that is the problem. That's a problem. Defense 6 isn't good enough. Can I not win the game? I get Dawn out of there and then not kill everything. Such a stupid thing to ask. Speron would have let me kill the towns. Damn it! Well, like, Enticing Splendor gathers 2 Dawn, right? So, of course, I need to be range 1 off. 3 Dahan versus 7 health. Yeah, so I can keep a building alive if I did that. But then the problem is I need to also defend more than that. And that's actually tricky. We have Lightning's Boon this turn at least. We have Lightning's Boon. So I can just gather things, like, fast. Okay. I keep getting annoyed because I keep wanting to click to view this, and then I keep clicking the same spot to not view this, but, you know, it just zooms in. So, like, when you see this, it makes it look like I'm focusing on something, but I'm not. I'm clicking in, and now I'm clicking out, except it's not clicking out. Like, I can definitely forward 3-card plays, but I need to somehow get Dahan out of there. Right, oh, right, that's solved. I just need to have enough defend. Which... Nature's Resilience plus Words of Warning is enough, right? Yeah. Work around. Stop clicking. I think I'm commanding Beasting in B8. Because even though we're trying to, you know, not prolong the game, inner builds are not good. Especially because we're in stage 3. I'm definitely getting to play 3 cards. I don't need that. Not killing the town in B4. Oh, but if I do Spiron, I can. I think I kill everything but the town in B2. There's only 4 Dahan in there. I only need to move 1. It says click a beast to push it, but it's not letting me click on this one. It's I can't click on Aaron. I have to click on Jordan. But I don't want to push Jordan yet. I want to push Aaron first. I guess... Oh no. Wait, I played the wrong one. I need to... I have sudden ambush now. Actually, with sudden ambush, I didn't even need to do things fast. You know what? I can't undo this without undoing everything. I'll undo everything, sure. Actually... Did I just not use this for some reason? And then I was like, I have too many Dahan. Oh, right, because... Only gathered 1, didn't it? Did it? I don't know. Wait, how many am I... I'm confused. I'm gathering 1, pushing 1, right? What did I do? I just didn't do anything with this guy. Also, my internet's super not cooperating right now. Probably gonna disconnect. It was at 0 for a second, but now it's at 83. It's like... Why is 7 kilobytes per second, like, a thing? Like, Like, why is my internet this bad? Okay, now we're green. I don't know why. Okay, well. It's okay, that's why we local record. But now this is a lot easier. I don't know what I did with the growth before. Just like nothing. I just like skipped it because I'm dumb. Do I even need Spur on? No, because like we're killing everything. I don't even need Town Destroy anymore. Save the energy. Oh, damn it. Okay. So we're currently in stasis. We're not doing anything except building in here and I guess also here. But now we have 3 car plays, so I can reclaim all and remove the last 2 blight. Right? And then defending in B2 wins. Or just defend 6 in B2 and defend 3 in B1. Yeah, so we just... I guess we look for other token cards. Add wilds. Add disease. We don't need to go fast still. Need to remove the last 2 blight. That wasn't really it, but that one, right? Uncanny melting. Removes it from the sands. Call the Defender removes it from B2. I made it a rack root, gives me a wilds. Next turn I do Tormenting Rotflies fast. I think that works. Alright, we got rid of all the blight. That was what we needed to do in this game. Let's make B8 the protected land. Come on, internet. You can do it. Where do I want these Dolphin to be? Guess we can only ever keep 2 in a single land. Keep them focused on the coast, I would say. Oh. Gather 1, push 1, so it's actually not super effective. Just won't use it then. Okay, all the blight is gone. Play Lightning Spoon to do this fast. Then we need defend. And defend. Could even spur on if we really wanted to be careful. Now things are fast. Can actually gather into this coast now. Okay. Halfway done. I think Words of Warning. Pretty good. Or Spur-on? Spur-on, right? Spur-on? Spur-on. Thanks. Okay. Hey, the wilds in B8 did something. Cool. Stop the build in B4. Next turn, do enough damage with beasts to kill it, probably. What elements do we want again? Plant and animal if we can. I do rouse the trees in B4. Not plant and animal, but we don't need to move beasts around this turn. Pray and rouse. Need the sacred site in B4. Also swarming wasps, I guess, because beasts, and then we would be able to do enough damage in B4 without removing presence. Okay. Need that because we're fangs, right? Should I go straight to 3-card plays? I normally just go up the elements track, but should I just do 3-card plays? Minor powers, fangs. If I'm playing 2 Near the Jungle and Teeth Gleam and Terrifying Chase next turn, then I get my elements. That seems okay. I do actually get Ranging Hunt. Does that mean I do Swarming Wasps somewhere else? No. There's no Explorers on the board other than B4. We want them there. I suppose I can move one of these beasts out, and I don't need the Sacred Site here anymore, now that we did. Actually, we didn't even need the Sacred Site there, but we can only do jungle or beasts, but I can get set up to do damage in another land eventually. There's gonna be cities in many bad spots. B6 has a disease at least. I guess with Terrifying Chase we can actually like push the guys out of B6 or something. But next turn, which would be after they build, which we don't know yet what they're gonna do. We need to like get defend cards for the coast, and we need to stop them from seeing the inner land is ultimately what we need to do. I think I'm gonna stay in B5. Okay. Cards. Boards. Only one of these has animal on it. Theme vents actually can be helpful here. We do 2 damage in B4, and then get a presence into B7 and kill the Explorer. Except we can't actually do damage because we have to play 2 Near the Jungle, Teeth Gleam, and an animal card. Would Call the Dahan Ways be okay? It can replace a town, because we will have the 2 moons, but it needs to be in a land with Dahan, and they're all coastal, so it doesn't help with B7. I'm gonna click on it anyway because I don't think we're... I guess we could actually do Terrifying Chase actually and do it in B7. Actually, that's better. I'm still taking this because it has an animal on it, which we need. We need beasts somewhere else. I don't think so just yet. I guess we do exactly know how beasts work in this game, by the way. So if I convert B2 or B5 into a beast, then next turn command beast kills that town. I also have like 2 near the jungle and stuff. And we have the B2 problem still, which is pretty dangerous. Gonna want to get B6 cleared, I guess, now. One more presence gives me reclaim 1, so I can gain a power card, play Call of Dawn Ways, and reclaim 1 and something else. Hopefully it's a plant animal card so I can do damage. What are cards? None of these have defend either, so B2's just... we're losing B2. Okay. Does Reaching Grasp help at all? I don't think so. I think I'm putting a presence in B6, converting it, and then getting 2 more beasts in here, and then the beasts card deals enough damage to kill those buildings. It does have a disease, but it makes me feel better. But it'd be better to do it in B2 or something. I can't get lots of stuff in B2 though. B1. If I reclaim Swarming Wasps, I get another beast in there fast. That might be better. Three damage kills everything and they don't build. This disease means they don't build in there. The annoying thing though is Call of Dawn Ways is still not doing much. The Dahan and B2 are gone. I guess it turns B3 into something, I guess. If worst comes to worst. Question is still, doesn't matter what I choose here. Pull Beneath would... Yeah, we get the 2 animals by playing any of those, so... I don't need one of these to be animals. Pull Beneath would at least... I could finish with a presence in B6, and so I can do 2 damage and kill one of the towns in B6. Which makes it easier to deal with it next turn. Or I could just put a presence in B6 right now. think I move this guy and I leave the one in B6. We'll leave you there. I'll leave you there too. Because I can always convert those guys to beasts to help with damage next turn. Yeah, I've been dropping 3% of my frames, and it's like started out clean and now it's getting progressively worse, and I am getting annoyed with it now. So I'm just gonna move my desktop a bit and fiddle with the antennae, and maybe that slight amount of stuff helps, or maybe it doesn't. Actually, do I want to convert this to a beast right now? I guess the problem is I need a presence in there to deal extra damage. It's probably this one. Let's push you in there. Oh, if I do that, then I can get enough damage to kill everything. Okay, that would work. So let's convert this to a beast. Swarming wasps, ranging hunt. Then command beasts. This guy can push in here, I guess. Keep you in the jungle. I keep you in the jungle. No, I need to move in there, right? Damn it. That was the whole point of what I was just doing, is I needed to finish with the guy in there. Fine, we'll do this again. Keep rewinding. Okay. Move explore inland. Coastal. So that actually deals with B1 pretty cleanly. Okay. So the only real problem is B2. And it has blight, so it's pretty bad for tanks. Pretty painful reclaim. I guess I have free cards, right? I have free cards. Still gonna reclaim all. Search for more free stuff. Or something that actually has plant and animal on it. Something that actually has plant and animal on it. But this doesn't help with B2. I guess the solution is blight removal, but we don't have that still. But I'm taking that because plant animal. So B1 solved, B6 is nothing. There's a guy in B3. You can just kill him. I can swarming wasps and kill him like immediately. Funny. But the blight in B2 is annoying. I'm gonna put this in this jungle. Because reasons. I guess we could pray in B2. Oh, but then we don't have plants. We have to play plants. Ooh, what if I terrifying chase? Actually, come on. Actually, I would want to put my presence in a different place. But I can do this now if I remember how shit works. Because I can do like this. if I convert this to a beast, I do Terrifying Chase. Oh, that doesn't work. Not enough energy. Because I was thinking I could get these Dahan pushed into B2 using Terrifying Chase with the beasts. And I could then use Act in B2 and do 4 damage with Dahan. But I don't have enough energy. I could have more energy instead, but what does this button do? I don't know what that button does. I don't know what's the difference between this button and this button, but... Oh look, I still have a Sacred Site in B4 because the icon didn't update. It's funny. I'm not sure if that's a visual bug or a gameplay bug. If I take extra energy... The problem is that I'm not actually dealing with the guy in B3. I don't have a beast nearby to deal with him, and I would need to play Swarming Wasps to do that, but then I don't have enough plants. I mean, I guess I could just push the town out, because Terrifying Chase does push 2 plus 2n, where n is the number of beasts. So I could push 3 Dahan in a town into B4, and then Dahan into B2. I have to somehow get my beast. I have to get my presence in B2 somehow is the other part. And then the other problem is we still don't have a defend card. Not like we have enough damage. Wait. I still have this animal. Let's undo all the way back to when new information was revealed. Okay. That's a bug. It was a bug. It's like when I had 2 Ennies. Should report it. Will I? I guess it would be easier to use Call to Bloodshed instead of Pact. And I'm not getting, like, the 2 plants this turn anyway. So Ranging Hut into B3, which... Since I'm not actually doing damage, I don't need to get the beast near it. So I could just go through B4 into B3. It still only gets 1 beast. I could convert this presence and make it 2 beasts into B3. But it doesn't do anything because I'm already pushing 3 Dahan in a town. And actually, if I use Call of the Dahan Ways, it doesn't convert a town. But we have 3 Dahan in there. Convert an Explorer, and now this does 4 damage. Which can kill City and Explorer or something. So then there'll be 2 towns left over in B2. Which, if nothing else happens, it is a Cascade Blight, but also 2 Dahan die, but also 2 towns die. So it's a draw. Sort of. In a weird, convoluted sense. Yeah. No, I didn't need to do that. No. And I need to be in the land, right? So I do need my presence there. Add strife in the land with beasts, disease, Dahan. That could have been pretty effective, you know. But like if I could strife that city right now, it'd be pretty good. None of these are effective. Well, they also build a city. I didn't even think about the fact they were building. That is pretty terrifying. Also, they explore jungles, which means pushing a town into B4 seems bad. But worst comes to worst, I kill it with beast stuff. But that is a lot worse than B2 now. We need either a defend card or a major. That's ridiculous. Not looking too good though. Still going major. We're a bit energy starved. Defend 4 is not good enough. Defend 3. Also not good enough. Inflame is good elements, but slow. But it does add disease. Also, none of these are blight removal cards. How are we doing on this front? We're not getting plant, are we? It is possible that we get, like... You're getting 2 fear cards with Dark Entangled Woods plus destroying B4. So it's possible that there's something that... Like, defend 1 per Dahan and B2 would be good enough. I think we already saw one of those, didn't we? No, we didn't. Oh. I think we do Dark Entangled Woods and hope. These be growing. Now I need 2 animal cards. But not pull beneath. I guess Prey's pretty good. Now it needs to be plant and animal. So either Too Near the Jungle or Teeth Gleam. This is pretty good fear. This also just stops a potential explorer. What's left? Sands, wetlands, mountains. Wait, mountains, really? Oh no. Oh no. Well, I also have this reclaim. I only noticed that because of this that said click a card and discard, but this one wasn't lit up because I'd already clicked it, so. But I can't, like, Call of the Hallways doesn't work here, right? Because it's slow. I guess it also stops an Explorer, but we're using Prey and B4. I guess we could convert the town that they build instead of preying on it. Because we do have the 2 moons, right? Yeah. That seems better because I could Prey and B2 on a future turn. I could also Prey. I could also call the Dahanways on B2 this turn. Because we're not taking out everything. Assuming that the fear cards don't help. Because this is defend 3, so there's 4 damage left over. 2 Dahan die. They do 4 damage back, which is enough to kill the city or 2 towns. So actually, no, Call of Dahan Ways wouldn't work well in B2. I think that's fine. Put more Dahan on the board. Ah, yes! Yes! Gather an explorer into a land with buildings, gather town into a land with cities. Explorer into B2 would be good enough. 6, 3, 5, 7, 8 kills everything. No longer a valid target for Call of Dahan Ways, but they're gonna explore somewhere that has a Dahan, right? We finally got a fear card to line up. Well, Too Near the Jungle only works here, but Call of Dahan Ways only works here. That's annoying. Get more Dahan then. Okay, board is under control. We now need blight removal. I mean, it's only 1 blight, but it would be nice. Blight removal. Everything I want in a card right there. Gonna put more Dahan on the board to make up for the ones that died. No build, no ravage. Do the free beasts. Hey, we also got Frenzied Assault. Nice. Okay. This wins. No, it doesn't win. It will win next turn. And we can't really, like... There's a choose for me button! Like, we just win with Ranging Hunt in here, and we can play all our cards. So we just searched again for a card that does, like, something. Slow Wilds isn't really gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. Also, Command Beast just does it too. Question of where do we want this beast to be in the end? Okay. Set aside 1 card. Probably Terrifying Chase. And then Beasts where? I like B5, but I don't know why. Isn't that always has 2 towns, or is it? I think it was B6 that had 2 towns, so let's leave it in B6. Save the Dahan Coastal as always. Oh no, it's ocean. Oh no. So the inland's gonna be trash. Also, I chose the wrong land. Maybe not. Well, B6 is a problem, but I can defend 4 and B1 next turn. Double growth or get into B1. It's kind of difficult when I have 0 innate energy, but I can call the Deeps the Explorer. Or I could not, because it's not really going to change anything, but I could call the Deeps next turn, maybe. As well, there's by that Transdawn, of course. Tidal Boon, does that do anything? Gives me energy. Yeah, this might be a game where just the inlands are terrible. I have a massive head start now. Oh, right, I have to collect now. I'm gonna go all in on the card plays. It gives me energy. This gives me energy. And then next turn is a major. Yeah, defend 4 is enough when I call the Deeps. I want to do that next turn. I don't know if I want to drown that Dahan though. Remember when I said I want the Han on the coast? That was a mistake. I guess it's better on the coast because I can control the coast better. Inland Dahan would just die. Gives me energy. Give me fear though. At least they explored mountains. That's a good one. Oh yeah, and defend means I want Dahan there actually. Oh, I can actually, okay, I can get rid of all the Dahan then. But it doesn't really matter. Call of the Deeps is, yeah. Call of the Deeps is, yeah. Our card. These are all choices. Gnawing Root Biters. I could do that B4 into B3 and then B3 into B0. Called Isolation's a bit more limited. I think I like Gnawing Root Biters. Move inland towns. Reclaim. Major? I have 3 card plays. I feel like when you have high card play counts, you really want more minors than majors. But I also have a bajillion energy. I think I'm gonna take a minor this turn and major next turn. I didn't even notice it's a Mountains Ravage, by the way. I mean, B2's defended B7 Blights, that's the story. I guess I could take a major and replace, like, Tidal Boon. Gnawing Root Biters is better than Tidal Boon right now. I guess Tidal Boon gives me a moon. Two presents and a wilds. Grant Hatred. I've been told that Grant Hatred is a bad card. But it does work with Blight. Pillar of Living Flame. That gives me reach to the inlands. Unrelenting Growth seems really good though. Just like any power card that puts presence is really good. IMO. I don't think that fear from Command Beast is worth it. Gather a town into a coastal land. All right, it's the ocean. Oh, wait, I can't select the ocean. Why can't I select the ocean? Why can't I select the ocean? Man, I would really like to use non-group fighters to drown too, but just gather them into B3. And like B1 can be defended. Do I just like go up to 5 card plays and just reclaim every turn but put 2 presents down with Unrelenting Growth? That's that sounds like a weird game strategy. I mean, it works. Oh, and it has to be in the same land, right? That's fine. Just keep taking majors. I think I take a minor though. Because I'm playing 5 cards, I have to spend 1.6 energy per card. Entrancing Apparitions, the ocean is a land with no invaders. There's also not, like, I guess that replaces Call of the Deeps, except it's like 1 more energy, so it's actually slightly worse. Always be growth. Doing that for fear, I guess. That was, yeah, fear. One more fear. 3 health from a land with disease. There's no land with disease, or an explorer from an inland land. Maybe we could make this not be a problem. Skip the next normal build. It wasn't a problem, or it's, yeah, okay. It is what it is. Remember I was worried about having 1.6 energy per turn? I don't know that I want to drown that town. The drowns the Dahan. We only have 8. Sweep. See, Tsunami is a really weird card because, like, it's perfect elements for ocean. At the same time, it only affects coastal, and like, our coastal is set up perfectly. So it's sweep, right? It's just gonna be sweep. We can't use Jungle Hungers in this game. That sucks. Why'd I take Entrancing Apparitions? That was... I guess I wanted another air card, but sweep has air. I need more sun. I guess this hits more than coastal, right? So that's the advantage over that. So I guess I'll just accept it. Do I actually want them to build in B1? I guess the problem is I can't actually get an Earth. Oh, I can get an Earth. Okay, never mind. Unrelenting Growth gives me an Earth, because reasons. Oh, I can play another card. Oh, in that case I can play an Earth. I want to drown many things. I want to drown many things. I just want, like, everyone to die. I want this to build. Let's say yes. It's like... We're just a fear machine. The inland's gonna be blighted, but we can't do anything about it anyway. Invaders do not ravage. Awesome! Perfect time for not ravaging. My sarcasm has no bounds. Right, so I guess this is the best place for that. Gnawing Root Biters plus sweep plus ocean breaks the shore. Coast is clear. that is a stupid pun. Oh, that is a stupid pun. 17 energy. Hey, Indomitable Claim. That actually works. It also gives me a sun. I guess it doesn't help with that because I need plan, but this gives me a sun. I'm pretty sure it's Claim. Flow Like Water is also a close contender. But That doesn't hit inland, so it has to be claim. Did I need that? No, I didn't need that. Right? No. Yes. No. Just play this usual suspects. I can actually skip all actions. Which is okay because they're not doing anything in there other than Ravage. You have the repeat on that. Not on that because we don't have enough plants. Fear, I guess. No invaders present, gather 2. I guess that stops the V5 build. We're actually almost out of presence. We're not even like close to, I guess we're 1 turn away from stage 3, but we're not close to stage, like, okay, it's a stupid game. Stupid game. Remove explore town from any land. Hey, that stops a blight. Okay, destroy city, we win, but how do we destroy city? Like, this would do it, except it's not coastal. Alright, well, sweep. Sweep. Aw. Put our last presence down. I mean, it's not like it's a problem that we're out of presence to place because our ocean is super stack. If we really needed like something to make us feel better about the fact that we've only been doing growth option 1 for 1,000,000 years. Something that destroys cities. Just destroy the board. That almost works. We have no fire. We have 1 fire. I guess we just remove the beasts and kill a city that way. Okay. We're done with that one. We've put all our presents on the board. Do we need Terrifying Chase? It does nothing. Because this is the only land. I guess no, it affects any land, right? It affects any land. We need 7 more fear to win. Only we had 7 more fear. If only. Oh, we don't even have the threshold on this. That actually means we don't want to remove that beast because we can't get it back. Three more fear. I guess we could just remove a wilds and just win. Or claim. Oh. It's only 1 fear, right? Right. Yeah, so we just do that then. Except... Wait. I need to read the cards. 3 fear for leaders are present. Alright, fine. Let's read cards, okay? Let's read the cards. Ninth wave. Oh, you have to worry about blight cleanup. Always pent up calamity. It's pretty good here. Leave 1 wilds. B2 has the city. B1. We still have 8 Dahan. Hey, it's river. Is this gonna be a good river game or no? Exploring wetlands. We can destroy the town with flash floods immediately. They don't do a coastal city. I think that's the best bet. I mean, normally you do double growth, but we need the energy to do that. Or not double growth, but double plays. But we can do 1 into energy to get enough energy for that. B6 is, of course, the problem build. But we don't lose. We don't even know what the blight card is yet. We have no idea what the blight card is. Now let's do this. Maybe next turn we'll just take a... I wonder whether I just want to put a sacred site there. I guess I don't need to do it this turn. River's Bounty is the thing that's range 0, so do I want Dahan in a particular place? Like, I don't have enough defense for B6, but if I... Wash away? I don't have enough energy to do flash floods and wash away. I can push 1 town out. I guess I'm doing card plays, yeah. It's kind of weird because I'm not getting the 3 card plays next turn. If I want to gain a power card, so I have 3 cards. I'm only ever playing 2 cards next turn. I think visibility is more important. For instance, I stopped B7, but I already stopped B7. I can only push 1 town out of B6, so there's no reason, like, 6 damage kills the Dahan, so I'm not putting Dahan in there just to kill a city, for instance. I think for now... Let's not move things around yet. Okay. I can play my hand. Set up 3 card plays for next turn, I suppose. Save the sacred site there. Make this a sacred site so I can see B3. One blight left. Okay, and we stop both builds. Good enough. Wonder whether that would be better in B2. Probably, right? Okay. We somehow have a bajillion energy. Probably because I took +2 energy on turn 1. Probably. Steam vents. Hello. Damage per Dahan though is actually good. Right? Because we can get Dahan in places. We don't get the elements, but we get Dahan in places and we can do stuff. None of these have blight removal, so it's called a bloodshed. Question is whether I want... Probably don't want to Oh no, if I reclaim one and... No, I only reclaim one. Right. Do I want to play 3 cards this turn or no? I think I set up to kill the city in B6. There's nothing in the jungles. Oh, they're ravaging in this mountains. Oh, I didn't even frickin' see that. So those Dahan are dead? I feel like I want to save to have 4 card plays next turn and hit Hyper Innate. Reclaim River's Bounty. That seems better because then I can clear B2 next turn. This Mountain's Ravage means we do Blight the Island. Oh, it's OG card. OG. Start of each turn, remove a presence. Sans build kind of complicates things, though. Flash Flood stops one city in B3, doesn't stop B5. And my Hyper Innate doesn't stop B5 either. I could try to get Dahan in there and maybe get a City Destroy. Or a, sorry, a Defend card. Oh, I didn't reclaim. So I have to actually click this now. Actually, it doesn't make sense to not do Hyper Innate. I think it actually makes sense to not do Hyper Innate. Oh, that's a bug. Cause what did I reclaim? This one probably? Oh yeah, I can't actually let's do this to fix it. I should report these bugs, but I'm a terrible person. That was not what I wanted to click. So now I do this. I can't reclaim both, so I can't actually do Call to Bloodshed in B5, which was my first thought. I could do it in B3, but that's not a problem. Problem is that they build the city in B5 after I can use Flash Floods. I think I still put the Dahan in there. There's a chance. Here doesn't do anything. There's a chance. There's a chance. I don't need this sacred site, but I'm gonna do this one. This is not a sacred site. Town into coastal. Oh, okay. That's actually solves the problem. Excellent. That's the chance. I think I just use massive flooding in B6 now. I think that's the correct play. Okay, reclaim. Can actually take a major. We're so energy rich, it's crazy. At the same time, like, we need blight removal, and I think blight removal is more commonly a minor. Not really. There are some major blight removals. But we want miners. This, however, is not blight removal. Can stop the city build in B1 though, although Flash Floods also takes care of it. Jungle Sands disease. Or wilds also. I think I do need to... I think I'll just take Call to Isolation. Even though, like... Because the problem is either B3 ravages or B1 builds a city, and I can't really stop both effectively at the moment. But if I do this, I stop both. Add more Dahan. And then this, I guess. So make one big centralized issue. Actually, this stops the build in B1 entirely if I do that. So let's just make one big happy family in B2, right? Skip the lowest numbered build. Well, already stopped it all, thanks. B2 is now massive problem. Massive problem. I'm not even in B2. Whoops. Can I get away without reclaiming? I need to use, like, massive flooding in B2. Of course, the problem is they're putting a city in there. I don't have enough card plays. It's gonna reclaim once more. Blight removal. Uncle Sands blight removal. Growth or sacrifice, though. I think that's the winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Still need to play 3 waters. That's one of them. Now 3 suns. One of them is an earth. Unfortunately, that is not true. I can't do that. Okay. Well, that's the earth card. And then these are the 3 sun cards. So there you go. But I can at least kill the city. I'm gonna need to book presence next turn. Oh, they went mountains. Well. And now these do nothing. Oh, I guess, okay, so that puts strife on the city, so we're not worried about that ravage, but we want to remove blight. Island is blighted. So we do stuff with the blight according to, you know, stuff. And then if the blight card is on the blighted side, return it to healthy, leave 2 blight per player +1 on it and set the rest here. If it flips to blighted, ignore the amount of blight printed on the blighted side. Instead, use the blight sitting here from the first game. / 9th game. Well... So that would put 3... Currently it's going to put 3 on the blight card and then 2 on the wave card. Right? I just want to prolong it. I have growth or sacrifice. Gotta put more presence down though. Yeah, so I don't need to reclaim. Gotta put myself in lands with blight. All right, well, that city's not a problem anymore. Okay, good news. Good news, guys. And they don't explore except for the jungle. Okay. Oh, you just die. So they're not building anywhere, and yeah, so the game's under control for now. See how much blight we can remove. If the land has exactly one blight, remove it. That's the one. Also good elements. Just keep doing stuff that pushes or does damage or helps with that. I do have a problem that we have like a bajillion destroyed presence. I guess we're destroying 2 presents per turn with growth through sacrifice, huh? It's not exactly the best. Now the problem is I can't actually reach B3. Just you die. Nothing else to do. Don't need to reclaim. I guess the fact is that there are 2 cards that remove blight in my discard right now. Are these the last 2 blights? No, there's a blight in B8. But I gotta get into B3. I need B3 visibility, and I don't have that at the moment. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to do this thing. And none of these do super fun things. Guess drift down defends B3, and now I don't need to actually grow near there. I know I don't need to defend it this turn, but still. Can't do anything with it this turn anyway. There's nothing else that need to defend either. Yeah. The strife is like... The city's strife is so bad that it's like penetrating the buildings. Can go into the city. Oh, this one doesn't work. Shoot. That's unfortunate. That was a waste of a turn. I kind of have to win before I lose all my presents. I don't know. So we kill the city and just win, right? Oh, we need to defend B3, right? Actually, I don't. Get my hyper innate. But it's okay. We're now out of presents, and there's too many destroyed presents. Too many destroyed presents. I just have to kill this town and we win, so... Oh my gosh, how do I... Like, I have a card that can remove a blight, but it requires me to destroy a present. How can I do this? It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Does this work for defend? No. I guess I could push the town to P6. Oh, but then this is only 1 damage. That's the problem. But I guess 1 damage and 1 damage does it. Okay, so there's a way to... Oh, I could just wash away right now. How about that? Like, do that. And I keep my visibility. Button. Defend also works. Okay, this is like... I'm at risk of losing the game right now. In fact, I just lost the game. I mean, obviously that's not ideal, but I can just hit buttons. Did I reclaim the wrong card? Defend doesn't work then, because I have to actually, like... If I'm destroying my last presence... I reclaimed growth, but I need to reclaim growth. So I guess this blight's just gonna exist, because I can't just remove this blight and kill the town without, like, losing the game because I have no more presence. And I can't even, like, I mean, I already picked the growth option for grabbing a power card, but reclaiming all wouldn't do it either because I need a presence in B8. So I guess we just accept that we have 1 blight on the board. and play a card that deals damage other than flash floods, or in addition to flash floods. All right. Don't think this is world record. Grow through sacrifice. Is that actually... Yeah. It's just free blight removal and presence edition. Oh. I wanted to get that guy in there, but that's okay. Shadows. Starting in the wetlands. Okay. So we can only push explorers or gather explorers or whatever, but all these lands have towns. Dang, this is a bad time to have shadows. Also, look, there's 7 blight on this card. It's actually more than the blight card actually says. Yep, cities are coming. Favors called due, or not that. Crops wither. Places a city with a town. Can't do. Oh, we can do 2-card place. Favors called due and crops wither. And then next turn concealing shadows. Is this gather? This is gather. Wonder if I like work on this. I think I work on this. Gather an explorer. That doesn't do anything. This presence is dead, of course, but the Dahan are saved. Power card that's free? Power card that's free. Come on. Free power card. How many power cards we have that are free? 0. Come on, free power card. There is one of them. It's actually a good one. Doesn't give me the good elements, but neither of these do. These two give me fire, but I need more moon. None of these give me moon. Here we go. Make this a sacred site so I have more visibility. Gather a town. Wonder whether Mantle of Dread would make me want to be in B4 instead. But I want the sacred site for next turn, probably. Other sands or mountains, which this doesn't actually help at all, does it? Means I can see B5 and not B2 or B3. Maybe I want to be in B4 and then I don't need to, like, worry about defending it or using Enticing Splendor on it next turn. Yeah, I think so. Let's see if this works. It works. This stops that build, of course. Don't take damage. Gather this town. Oh, this mountain's is bad. Passing Splendor stops the build. Jungle Ravage is dealt with. Do you believe in free cards? I don't believe in free cards. Free cards are terrible. Also, moon cards are terrible. Why would you ever want a moon card? 1 damage per Dahan? Or blight removal. The blight is currently in B1 and it is not mountain or jungle. I guess absorb corruption also removes blight, but it's costly. Well, none of these give me moon, but Call the Bloodshed gives me a fire, but that's like not a problem. Flesh Rot Fever gives me a disease, tokens, stuff, things. The Call of Bloodshed seems nice. I'll take Call of Bloodshed. Combos with Favors Called Due. I shall play my cards. I even play these cards. They don't give me elements. Like, that one doesn't need to be played. It does nothing. I guess it gives me, what, 1 fear? We have 2 fear cards, though, because we're shadows. Stopping this build is still fine, though. Just gather you into the sands. No, jungle, because it's death by Dahan, actually. Command beasts, no. Invaders do not ravage. That's still not a good time for this. It would have been better next turn. Gather a town into a coastal land. I guess it minimizes the damage in B2 if I move a town out. I mean, it's blighting and that Dahan's dead, but I guess no, I could Concealing Shadows for no effect. I mean, if they explore mountains next, then maybe it's worthwhile to move that town out. Also, I could try to, like, move this town out and then stop inland visibility. I mean, it doesn't, but close. But I think I'm gonna move this town out. Uncle? At least they didn't explore B8. Success. Now we want energy. We need more than 1 energy, so we do this. Sacred Site would be good, right? That doesn't give me the right elements, though. Do I want this so I gather 1 and then destroy 2 and get 2 fear? That doesn't quite work that well. I guess I could do Concealing Shadows instead and then keep that Dahan alive because I like have no other utility for this. It's only 1 and 2 fear, a 3 fear, but I don't have any other fear cards. This is the best I can do. I guess I could do 2 damage to the city and then Corrupts Wither it. And then it dies. Beast Fear. Oh, you're right. We do have Beast Fear. Okay. Well. Gather an explorer into a land with buildings. Gather a town into a land with cities. There's no build. Doesn't stop the ravage. But I think I'm gonna move this town out. Now I can put the other town out, and then they can't see B7 anymore. Oh, the island's blighted. Oh, right, because of the ravage, right. Hey, look, we have 7 blight on this card that has 5 blight per player. Remember when the card said it's often less? It's often less. I mean, yes, but actually no. Mountains, you say? If I can move that explorer, which requires me to get a moon card. However, I will be at 3 energy, so it's actually pretty easy to play cards now. I mean, I've drawn 0 moon cards so far, so the chances are high that I find a moon card. All the Dolphin ways. I like it. Also, we're gonna be presence starved because we can only put 1 presence per turn at most, and sometimes we have to reclaim and have 0, so I have to be mindful of that. We do have this combo with Call to Bloodshed and favors Call to Do. B2 is not really a problem. Also, Call to Dolphin ways plus favors Call to Do plus Call to Bloodshed. Like, everyone in B2 is like dead. Put myself in B1 so I could target that sometimes. One damage per Dahan there. I mean, I'm pretty sure B2's just dead. Kill a town in B3. Seems like a good choice. There will be 5 Dahan in B2, so I'm gonna convert the Explorer. All the Dahan. Leave 1 in B3. I didn't even see there was 4 nearby, I just saw 3. Okay, city's gone. Well, B1 still exists. Where's River? Blight removal? Blight removal, right? Mountain wetland blight removal. There's mountains or wetlands there. Yes. Also, none of these have moon again. Noticing a trend here. Stop the city, I guess. I can't gather both of these guys, but I can stop this build and stop this city. Fortunately, I can't play this and have my innate gather. All down ways still seems fine. I need Moonfire after that. Props Wither. Maybe. Wetlands or coastal is bad now. And it is wetlands or coastal. Excellent. We have 2 fear cards. Or more fear, and we're at tier level 3 because Shadows is just ridiculous. You know, there are a lot of people that say that Shadows is a terrible spirit and needs to be buffed, but Shadows' fear generation is ridiculous. I mean, I think he suffers a lot against the highest level adversaries where he has difficulty getting set up, but like if he is like once you're in a stable state, you just like generate fear by existing. Like it's even better than Bringer in my opinion. It's because like your innate cards just generate so much fear. 2 fear here, 3 fear here, 1 fear here, 2 fear here. Like playing your hand and you get like 8 fear. Let me put these back for a second. Let me think. Might want to just like do big damage in B1 instead. So like this, and not this, but this. I still get the gather. I don't do anything about B3 though. I guess the thing is once I kill the city or get rid of all the cities, the game's over. So maybe I stop the city in B3. This isn't ravaging for 2 turns, so maybe it's not the priority. Get the town out of B3. Explore out of B5 just so there's 1 less ravage to deal with. I could do Call of Dawnways on the town, I suppose. And Crops Wither the city this turn, Crops Wither the city next turn, I suppose. Just reclaim all and do that. Skip the Sands build. Remove Explore Town. Or so it's like Explore here or Explore here. Explored wetlands, okay. Guess there's no Dahan there is the problem. But I do here, right, that was the thought. So now they don't build there. And since they didn't build, 2 fear and we win. Fortunately, this is slow. But I guess we could let them build the city there. And then in the slow phase, like, mental, or whatever, just reclaim all. Remove 1 of the blights and move on to the next game. That has elements, I guess. None of them really matter. Status side card was go through sacrifice. Oh, okay, actually, that removes another blight. Remove this blight. Win the game. Any other icons? Also just stop. Oh, they don't have Dahan in there, right? Don't have enough. I guess there are Dahan in here, but don't really change anything to allow it to build or not. I guess we'll just do it anyway. Only there's 1 more beasts. I guess you could do a damage and now I don't have to worry about the build at all. Yay! Okay. Exactly 1 blight. Win the game. Alright. 2 spirits left. I would say Crops Wither. Somehow add more Dahan in this game. Alright, because of Call of Dahan ways. Last one's gonna be Vital Strike. Alright. Hello, Keeper. Didn't explore in B8. Because of the wilds I literally just put there. But they are exploring B4. Could sap it next turn if I can grow into there. Dark and Tangled Woods would also defend, but not enough. But it is like it gives a plant. I guess that's the better element. I have to put this, I mean, only grow into B8. I could, oh, I don't have visibility of B4 with my wilds. In order to do sap next turn, I would need to have 2 energy at the end of this turn. Which I will have to play 1 card that spends 1 energy, so probably just... I could play Regrow, actually. There's actually 1 Blight left. Oh, there's 1 in B2. Oh. But it would affect, it would remove the 1 from B6. I could also just do Boon of Growing Power. I think I'd do Sap to avoid B4 from blighting. I mean, Spend 1 energy. Sure. Choices are here or here. Don't go there. Where are they going? Also sands. Okay, B3, B5. Can't do much with that though. I guess the thing is, I'm playing Sap in 1 other card, and it better have Sun on it so I can actually push. Probably also wants Plant so I can actually put Wilds down. 2 of these cards have Plant. So if I'm playing Sap in 1 of these cards, obviously it'd have to be Shadows of the Burning Forest or Gift of Power. Shadows isn't too useful because I already, like, it only affects lands at range 0 with invaders. Which I'm already, like, I already have means of dealing with invaders in my lands. Maybe it's Gift of Power. Or am I playing, like, Regrow from Roots? That doesn't seem helpful. Actor Sync Wilderness isn't helpful yet. Powering Wrath, I'm not going to have a Sacred Site that's meaningful other than B6. Or, well, B8 to target B6. I could do Shadows in B4 because I only have 4 damage from Dahan. So it would give me enough fear for a fear card at least. I think I'm just taking Gift of Power. Give me cards that give me more cards. I already have a card that gives me cards, but I want more cards that give me cards. Dang it. No suns, 1 plant. Sands, Wetlands, Disease. Not bad. I don't know, though. I need the energy. I need to be there. I need to sap. Actually, if I play Tormenting Rotflies, I get an air, and then I have range 1. Is it better to have 2 Sacred Sites? I mean, yes, but... the problem is, I can't use Towering Wrath until next turn anyway. I think I'll put the Disease in B6. Oh, but that doesn't have Sun on it, so I can't actually do the thing. Okay, so we play a card with Sun and Plant. Towering Wrath. Push the Dahan out of B3 so they don't die in the Ravage and I can let that Blight. And add a Wilds. Or I can potentially grow there too. If it helps. So now I don't actually need to kill everything now. Because they'll just die. Wetlands. Well. Go away. Okay. Double growth. I can give the 3-card plays. That helpful. So if I don't reclaim, I don't have a defend for B5. But if I don't reclaim, I can get the 3-card place. I mean, regrow is probably one of them for B6 or something. I'd also get a power card if I do double presence. Essentially, it's just gonna be a minor power. Maybe it's another defend card. Yeah, I'm gonna do double growth. Not terrible yet. Deal with B1 somehow. If I play Towering Wrath and another fire card, that would actually be pretty good. Did I do the right one? I did the right one. Energy's a concern. And flame gives me fire. But now I need to be very mindful of energy. Also need to be mindful of my internet. Gonna break OBS in a second. It's literally 0. It's not dead though. Oh, we were already reconnected. But I need to reset cap chat. Because it doesn't like it when I disconnect for a second. Okay, if I take Inflame, I get almost assuredly this plus this and another plant. Yeah, so I would have 2 damage plus additional stuff. So I think innate and B1 doesn't actually do enough to kill the city, though. That's annoying. But Towering Wrath and B6, which also doesn't do enough. Ugh. I can at least add a Strife on one replacement city or whatever. Ours with Plant and Sun. Oh yeah, this actually literally has Plant and Sun on it, doesn't it? Actually, it stops a build, doesn't it? Stops it in B1. That's actually a lot better than what I was thinking of, wasn't it? I guess it doesn't give me hyper innate, but this is free and it has Plant and Sun and Air. Yeah, why did I not even look at that card? Because this is 5 hours in and I was focused on my internet. That's why. I haven't sorted out the Sands Ravage, have I? I guess it's just happening. We didn't see a defend card. We do have a defend card in here, so we could put the Dahan in here. Oh, but this kills all of them, doesn't it? Destroy all. Yeah, no, don't do that. Never mind! But because this was a presence thing, I actually need to hit this undo. Because this is not supported yet, I recall. So Dahan not in there. Dahan not in there. I guess we put you guys around there, I guess. I don't know. Balance it out. Probably regrow, although we don't need it if we can defend B6. But probably just regrow because we need to, you know, remove Blight when we can. Because we are gaining 2 Blight this turn. Fear? Fear. Right? Fear. Hey. That do enough? I guess I can now leave 1 town in B6, which is a lot easier to sort out. Postal. Didn't explore B1, but now B2 and B3 are problems. Jungle wetlands. Neither of these are jungle wetlands. Can't hit these guys. I don't know. Just do that, whatever. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to grow? If I grow into B6, is that helpful? I can always Enticing Splendor the town out, and then I'm not worried. I don't need to defend. Do I get Reclaim anytime soon? No. I could gain a power card first, but if I do that, then I'm not putting a presence if it's not a card that helps. But, like, these are problems. I can't grow in them, like, at all. I can defend one of them slightly, but not enough. An Enticing Splendor something out of one of them. They're not jungle or wetland, so I can't remove their blights. I'm just gonna assume we get a card next turn that helps. Right? They have to. Seems like some major problems to solve. Powering Wrath and B2 would be 4 damage and also destroy 4 Dahan. Scrumptious. If we're defending one of them, we'd be defending B2. The Dahan can kill stuff. Am I gonna push for more card plays or for probably energy? I could also get Dahan and B3 by putting the Dahan there, but I feel like I can push Dahan from a sacred site to a sacred site. That's a fun fact. Not gonna go into B2. Stop the B6 Ravage. Yeah, if I do double presence, I can get to reclaim 1, so I can get Enticing Splendor back for next turn. Hello, Fire, and welcome to the super late speed run. That's not a speed run because it went for a million years too long. Click that button. I did not want to click that button. I guess I'm just gonna take minors to sacrifice for a major. I don't think the others are effective just yet. Yeah, we're trying to do the second wave speedrun, and we're on the second to last spirit. And it's a very powerful one, but you need to be careful. Well, if only the beasts were frickin' more useful. Mountains. Mountain sand blight removal. And it has all my elements. Ooh, this one also lets me take a major. Let's take one more minor and then major next. Absorb corruption is good. These are slow though. I'm gonna take it anyway. Mountains and coastal. Well, I can just make you skedaddle and just die in B1, I guess. Okay, so we can just go straight here and then immediately click major. Well, I guess we could do Insatiable Swarm. You don't blight the island, I blight the island. This is defend 6, defend 5. Okay, the Explorer is actually screwing up B2 now as well. That sucks. Yeah, it is 5 hours. Yep. Fire and Flood, actually. Can I potentially hit the thresholds on that? Not fast, though. The only fast one is Insatiable Hunger. And that's a dangerous one. Add 2. Also, it deals damage to Dahan. Also doesn't solve the problems. Does this game take that long? No, this is the 11th of 12 games. So that's like what? We've averaged about 30 minutes. Lots of blight for land thrashes, indeed. Not exactly what I want, though. Twisted Flowers is okay elements. Doesn't have fire, though. Already short on B2 from the town build. 5, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, didn't even math that correctly. Oh no, I'm not. Sorry, I did math that right. You're making me scared. I'm enticing Splendoring a town out was part of the math. So it's, without the Explorer, it was 6 damage with defend 5. But because they decided to put an Explorer there, it's now too short. Ever claim 1. That's gonna be the growth. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't find anything, unless there's a minor power that helped that I just ignored because I quickly clicked other things. Doesn't seem like it. They're all slow. Could try another power game. Indeed, I could. That would be a risk. At the very least, I can stop B3 instead of B2. By doing my basically original plan, except in B3. And that stops one of the cascades, which, I mean, that's 2 blight. We do have a lot of blight to play with, but we'd also lose a lot of Dahan in B2, and we don't have Dahan generation at this point. And we're going into Vital Strength as our last spirit, who kind of needs the Dahan to take care of his problems. 7 damage from land thrashes, but I'm not concerned about the damage from land thrashes. I'm concerned with preserving like blight for in Dahan. I'm not really worried about my presence. Guess I'm worried about the mountain's build. Also, the flowers probably helps with the mountain's build. So I remove a town from B2. I put defend 5. One of the Dahan dies. 3 Dahan survivors kills an explorer towns and city, and then they build a town, just flowers, then just removes that mountain from existence. And is a fear card. I think I like that then. We're gonna lose a sacred site, so actually I can preserve both my sacred sites. I'm okay with this. Even do Towering Wrath in B5. Correct. Also probably want to focus on blight removal as well. I prefer that over Towering Wrath. Moves it from B1. Moves it from B2 or B3. Or moves it from B2 or B3. Doesn't give me doesn't give me Twisted Flowers though. That's part of the problem. So instead of doing that, I remove one of these. Probably the one that pays in energy so that I can afford to do double growth or double presence next turn as well. Just get all my presents out. Can't touch the sands. I guess I can touch the sands. I think that makes sense. I could reclaim the defend for B2 instead of using Twisted Flowers. Punish. I don't know if it makes a difference between B4 or B8, so we'll just do B8. Oh, I can split the damage. I can split 2 damage across 2 lands. I can push 2 explorers. Actually, you know, that's perfect. Because now Twisted Flowers. And now they're all gone. BA5 is just gone. Alright. Now no one can see B8. Which ones? Okay, well, it's either jungle or wetlands, so all of the above. Like, both of these are about equivalent. I think we're a bit energy starved. Because we have like 7 energy of cards. I guess we're reclaiming 1, and also, yeah, we're not necessarily paying him. I'm gonna take minor. Because it's not, I guess B3 is a small problem, but it's fine. Does Speron give me good elements? It gives me a fire and a sun. So not really. Entrancing Apparition solves B2 without me having to reclaim the defend cards. So instead I could reclaim a blight removal, which is important for B3. Well, can't go there. Oh no, B2 will be gone after the defend. Could remove the town from B4, but they already explored mountains. It's either jungle or wetlands, and that doesn't limit visibility either way. For this, in case it's wetlands, I suppose. I don't think there's a reason to play Towering Wrath. Not really seeing anything other than B3, which is only 2 damage. Then again, they are building and ravaging there, aren't they? It's also going to be a city, isn't it? Guess we can remove all the blight from it. In which case I need to save an energy for Absorb Corruption. And if it has no blight, then I'm not worried about it. I don't think this matters. I guess if I play another sun, I can push 2 explorers, but like, is there a land where pushing 2 explorers matters? Jungle. And that was the jungle. Okay, B3 is no longer blighted. On the other hand, I could have gotten 3 fear there. Let's get 3 fear there. Okay. I can also spread wilds, which doesn't remove all the explorers from B3. So therefore it doesn't actually work that well, but it does lower the damage. It's currently 10 damage. I also don't really have a valid place for this anyway. I could just put wilds here. That way they can't, like, go any deeper in the island, I guess. So that's valid. I want to just do double growth and then not grow ever again. I'll grow into B3 if I can defend it. I mean, I have enough energy to take a major, so maybe just a major it, and then it's potentially solved. Lake stack? Flow like water and push everything. Well, leaves 1 explorer behind. I like flow like water. That's funny. I find that kind of funny. I have to put my presence there and now flow like water, plus I need to actually have an air and a water. Do I even have an air and a water? Oh my god. I don't have it. Oh, I do. I'm just kidding. I mean, I did not make it obvious that I was joking, but I was joking. Crops wither. Don't need it, right? Actually, it makes B3 actively worse. I could put them in B4 and then they build. But that's worse. I guess actually B4 I live in and there are 3 adjacent sacred sites. Could also put it in B2 and I can't get into B2 any other way, but then it dies to Towering Wrath. Or the Dahan died to Towering Wrath. I don't really want to put the Explorers in B2. I also could just kill a town right now. Or put a Wilds in B7. Nah. Poor guy at B1 just lost. Oh, they did. No good explorer, huh? Only one. Did we want to win? Still some blight to clean up. We could just do it next turn, because, like, defend. Yeah, I think we just defend this. That, however, is a problem, but we can just do entrancing apparitions to get the guys out of there. Or just punish. Destroys one Dahan. There are 6 Dahan left on the board, so I actually want to keep them all. To just push this guy out. And then kill him. Okay. So now we are out of presence, so we could just do this. And this. I think our cards are fine, so we'll just click majors for a while. Cards that add Dahan are preferable. Just take another card that defends, but only allowed with Dahan, so it's not actually that helpful. They call it isolation, I suppose. We already did our growth, right? Yeah, we did. There. Gonna wait for the next spirit to understand what's going on. That removes the last blight. And then we just win. Also need to defend B4. Done. And kill things that exist. We put a Wildstone. I guess we could do something with disease instead. Like destroy the city, which we can do maybe? No, not quite just yet. Does this work? Oh, that would work actually. Okay, do that instead. Or not instead, do that. Alright, now I don't need to kill the city, we just need to turn it into a town. Okay. Light's gone. Oh, but... Sands, wetlands... Just put it at B5. Okay. 12th wave. No blight on the board this time. Last time I got this far, every land was blighted. And we played river. And we lost almost immediately because I couldn't do a damn thing. I think Twisted Flowers because we can easily get to stage 3 with Earth. This gives me fear and strife, and we're not going to be, well, tier level 2 or higher, I guess, but that. Let's leave them all in B5. Let's put these so there's doubles. Okay, cool. Now to focus. Wetlands explore. I actually can't defend, can I? Because both of those are cities. Air of Perfect Stillness and then a defend? Or wait. Air of Perfect Stillness B1 and then put a Sacred Site in there. Well, unfortunately my first growth option would be reclaim cards to place at range 2. Okay, so it's the last game. I don't need to worry about Blight anymore. That's good. I can just let them do whatever. Don't need to do any future setup. This is so freeing. I could gather the Dawn out. And then let that Blight. City here. 3, 5, 7, 8. 4 and 3 would be enough. Sure. Next turn we can gain a power card. Earth is so weird. He only gains a power card when he puts a presence at range 0, so it's really hard to get power cards for him. B7 solved. Can I move the guy out? 3, 5, 7, 8. No, I can't pull the guy out if I do this. I mean, the land is defended, but do I want to kill something in B6? Probably, right? Because this is a super defensive spirit, so I need to like actively do stuff. I guess I could put the stuff in B4 and then I could do rituals in B4 instead, which gives me more fear and stops the build in B7. That's probably better. Probably better. Save those guys from dying, and then B2 is going to be another thing we need to solve, but we'll cross that bridge when we know how much fire is over. I think I remember that being said sometime on Handelabra Live. Enhancing Apparitions doesn't work just yet. Fire in the Sky might be good for B2. That and Guard the Healing Land would be enough to fend for B2, but now we don't have to be worried about energy. Encompassing Ward comboed with my innate effect means defend 5. Pretty good. Not good enough just yet, but good. But Fire in the Sky is really good. I can't do rituals in B4, but I don't need to. Strife the city in B2 and prep for next turn. And 4 is not going to be good enough for B2 though, but I can strife the other city. When I reclaim, I also get cards. Or get presents. Oh, I can't hit B2. I hit B5, so it has one of each token. So sands can't be explored, can't build, and can't ravage for a hot second. They explored sands though. Okay. I think I reclaim. I can't really play these cards. Can I play these cards? What if I perfect stillness B2? I guess the thing is, oh yeah, I'd be doing this growth option instead. I do perfect stillness. They don't damage things back, unfortunately, but I can do rituals in B4. That gives me 3 fear. Sure. Put off the reclaim. Want to be closer to the left side. I need to be in either B1 or B4 for perfect stillness to work. I will go in B4 so I can see B3. Command Beasts does not give me enough. Mountains again. They didn't actually explore B2 because they were perfect stillness did. Okay, now it's reclaim. Now I want to get into B2 to defend it. B3 can blight. Put a strife on a city, I presume. Oh wait, what if I do this? I can repeat. Not rituals, but I do get 5 damage in B2. Actually gives me a lot of fear. Sure. Move Explorer from Coastal doesn't do much. B2. Alright, all the tokens that were in B5 are gone. They used to be there. I don't know how much I can put in here. There's gonna be a city, town, and an explorer left. I strife the city, and my sacred site defends 3, so I can put 1 in. How many Dahan do I need? 6. I can put 1 in. I can put 2 in and 2 explorers, right? I can put 1 explorer in, right? right. I keep saying right. Strife the city. Rituals kills city and town. Defend 3. I can only put 1 explorer in. But how many Dahan do I need? Drive city and then defend. So I need 3, 5, 6, 7. I need 4 Dahan. I have to gather 2. And rituals. But it's not a freaking sacred site, damn it! John was laughing at me this entire time? Okay. Well, that screws my plan. It is 5 hours, 42 minutes in. Just mistakes like these are going to happen. I could do it in B1 instead, I guess. Since I can do repeat and get 4 Dahan in there. I don't know if I have enough for B2 now. I guess I can do fire and guard in B2. Strife the city. 3 and 4 is 7, so that's enough defense. Like the Explorer could stay in there. I could go in B1. I could stillness B2 again. You're right. That would actually be a good stillness. I'm not going to gather the Explorer. Okay. Yeah, stillness this turn for B2 makes sense. So I also have to worry about B3 next turn, but I could get B2 defended and then a stillness B3 next turn. I don't know. Mountain jungle. Light plate. Those aren't mountains or jungles. Mountain jungle defense 3. Oh, these are both mountain jungle cards, but again, this also is a mountain card, huh? And it gives me fear. This also does fear. I can get a lot of fear, but not enough for 2 extra fear cards. Would Sacred Sight and Defend 3 and Strife be enough? 3, or Strife, and then 3, 3, and then there's a city, or a town left over, so no. Act combos. Actually, Dark and Tangled Woods gives me good elements for my innates, which no one ever cares about. But, you know, that's always a thing to think about, right? Because the plant and the earth are more important than the sun in that regard. Actually, do I hit the repeat? No. I'm not getting 3 card plays this turn, but... Actually, if I play Guard the Healing Land in Dark and Tangled Woods, I would get the repeat. No, because there's no sun. What am I thinking about? I need a card that gives me sun, earth, and plant. Only had a card that gave me sun, earth, and plant. Okay, scratch that. I think Pact is good for B2. Veil is good for B1. Perfect stillnessing B2 this turn. I think we prevent the B1 build. I mean, B3 also is an issue, but we stillness that next turn, I suppose. Don't need the fear. Or from inland. Sands. Now stuff is happening in B5, and also stillness in B3 is pretty sick. Stops the ravage and the build. So we just have to do it. Just have to do it. I have enough energy. What all do I need to do in B2? Stillness costs 3. I actually need quite a bit more than that, don't I? Grr. 6, 8, 10, 11. I could always just do this to see I need 8 extra damage, but I never do that because I feel like I need to do it myself to prove that I'm good at math. But it's not good enough. I would need to do Guard the Healing Land and Fire in the Sky in B2 to have enough defend. Feels like I'm spending a lot of effort trying to prevent ravages. I hit reclaim all, right? Let me hit this button to undo it all. Because I can. Like, the cards I currently have actually deal with B2. The B3 Ravage and build is the problem. I can gain a free miner, but it's not gonna be, like, enough for B3, right? Then again, am I worried about the Blight card? I'm not worried about the Blight card. Let's just keep growing. I mean, we're always growing, but get more powers. Defend 5, and then I can guard the Healing Land B3, and that removes the Blight, and then we don't get the Blight card. That seems good. I'd be remiss if I didn't point out that this has every single one of Earth's elements. But someone's gonna say, just don't blight. When in doubt, just don't blight. Do we need more? We need more. 0 damage. Okay. And yeah. Skip the next normal build. Okay. Now I reclaim. You should get the game and figure this out. It's not really a complicated game to understand. I don't mean to say like once you know what all these icons mean and what the goal is, I'm not really doing a good job of explaining it just because this is almost 6 hours and it's 1 a.m. Holy crap. But in a normal situation, that would be more explanatory. Okay. I feel like I need energy more than a 4th card. You know, it's the same. Sodom is like that too. Yeah. I mean, I think Sodom is at least a little more self-explanatory because cards have text on them, and these cards also have text on them, but you don't see them as much as like Sentinel cards, because like Sentinel cards like pop up on the screen in full text for an extended period of time, whereas I just like click on stuff quickly. I guess actually no, when you see the power cards, they all pop up. Maybe it's the exact same. Literally the exact same. Hey, we have 2 command beasts and Twisted Flowers. And VR and Terra level 2 or higher. Vale and B1, right? Sentinels doesn't rely on iconography. I know I'm not pronouncing that word right at all, but we know what it means. But yeah, like when there's a card here that says 4 icon, add 1 icon, plus 3 icon, yeah. Does it make sense to perfect stillness? I think my goal is to try to get the repeat on draw. Rituals plus draw is the repeat, right? So if I do that into B3, I think that Ravage is totally fine now. E3 is blighted, but we just it's pronounced iconography. Thanks, Evil Dice Monkey. Also, good morning to you. Right, so I'm doing Veil and then those, and I need 5 energy. Yeah, so I need to do this. And I can perfect still this next turn, so I'm gonna put presence there. I suppose doing this in B3 works. Okay. I can kill a town with both of my command beasts. Or I get too fair with both of my command beasts. They're building a city in there. If I destroy the town, they don't build a city. And then I think there's enough. Okay, I think we'll just kill a town. Not repeating that. Jungle Sands. I don't want to math at this point. I'm just gonna grab all the stranglers, whatever. Stranglers, stragglers. So how much is that? That is 4 more damage, blocked by not Fire in the Sky, but Guard the Healing Land, which wanted to go in B3. But it's guarded by Sap, right? Yeah, Sap does it. And there's 4 Dahan versus 7 health, so yeah, that's dealt with. Wait. Plus 3 fear before the terror level check, and then 3 damage. I want to kill the city. Want to kill the city. Strife. Remove. Remove. City. Kill the cities and we're done. Kill the cities and we're done. Oh, this is now defended. There are 3 cities on the board though. That's annoying. Time for major. Winds of Rust! Winds of Rust! Paralyzing Bright! We're in Thrashes. Tried really hard. We have 4 freaking fear cards, dude. I guess because all the things we did last turn was a bajillion fear cards. Should we get 5 freaking fear cards? Should we see how fun the fear text gets? Yes. Oh. I want all the fear ones. That's just Fire in the Sky and Paralyzing Fright, I suppose. Perfect Stillness is still good this turn. Can I play 4 cards? Can I get the repeat? Like, no. Yes? No. I need to, like, play 11 energy cards. Fright, Stillness, Fire in the Sky. I could also play Sap after that for B5. Or B6, maybe? I don't know. This also skips all actions in target land. Could I skip all the actions? Skip actions in all the lands? I even have two air, 3... I do, but I have to spend 11 energy. Awesome. Okay. Oh, I could repeat Fire in the Sky, can't I? I don't have 2 earth or 2 plant. I don't have 2 plant. What the? Okay. Just to double check what were the other ones. I can't see what they are because they're not discarded yet. Let me hit undo. Yes. None of these have earth. Well, Veil's lame. That it's time for that one to go. I guess I needed an extra energy, didn't I? I can't play 4 cards. Man. Man. Almost to 6 fear cards. Zap. I guess or no? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I guess this doesn't give me another fear card, does it? So just like do this. Sands, wetlands. Everything's covered. Panic ensues as the invaders are filled with abject terror. Each invader adds a strafe. What? Invaders skip all normal actions and lands with beasts. Oh no, they're not ravaging here. It's these. City. Fed 2. Yeah, that thanks. Push from any one land. I can put them in B1. That's the only land that they're ravaging in, and it's the only one that I don't want them to ravage in now. Jungle build stops? Yeah, jungle build stops. Defend 4 in all coastal lands. Oh! Only there was Dolphin in B1. Where's that? There was no build. And they went into the sands again. Okay, I feel like we made 0 progress that turn. 7 fear and we win. We get 7 fear. 4, 2. And then repeat, and we win. Okay. Plant. No! No, I can't get the repeat! I have to let things ravage. How terrible is this? What if I wait for the repeat anyway? So I trade 4 fear for 2 fear. Excellent. I get rituals. Gives me 2 more fear. So 2, 4, 6, and then this kills the town and we win. Oh. What's the plate there? Oh, we're a blight. Better to repeat draw? No, we win, right? Just get, yeah, no. Just get the fear. Destroy all explorers. Each city destroys a town in their lands. Man, that's savage. Six hours, 5 minutes, 15 seconds. 13th wave. We don't have enough spirits. All of the spirits have done their part, and the invaders have given up on the island forever. All right, guys. Highest score went to Fangs with 34 points. Doesn't show the Earth one. Earth got 23 points. Fangs got 34 points. So the 23 points is also the lowest. Earth did the worst. And then the runner-up was Wildfire at 33. And the second worst was Lightning. So you have it there. You have it there, folks. Proof that Lightning and Earth are the worst spirits. Shadows actually did a pretty good job. 31 points. Actually tied for third with Green. I'm gonna go try and beat my time now. I just wanted to get one finished. The first one I did, I went super quickly, but I got super screwed at the end game with all the blight on the board. This one we definitely went a lot more slowly, mostly because the first 4 spirits were the super complex spirits. But I mean, actually edit this so I can see what the time was for each. I don't know if I can actually do that here. Oh, I can do that here, but I got stupid scroll bar on this stupid. So add a column. Column type split time. No, segment time. Move that like to the left or something. So the one that was the longest was 46 minutes. 46 minutes for Spirit 3, and that was Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares, so makes sense. He's pretty complicated. Second longest was 44 minutes by Green. Third longest was 41 minutes by Earth just now. Oh no, Earth's on the very bottom. Shadows was third longest. Wow. What was the fastest one? Fastest was Wildfire, of course. And then the second fastest was River. No. Shadows? That's Shadows. Oh, Keeper, right. Okay, I see it now, because I thought this was the bottom. No, Keeper was the second longest. Shadows was the second fastest. Cool. All right, well, this is past 1 a.m. This stream's been going on for way too long. Krista's gonna ask me in the morning why the hell I streamed for this long, and the intention was not to stream for this long, but we did it. We did all 12 spirits in one game. So thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your stay. This was Dolphin's Dive on the Handelabra Games channel. We stream every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. we have Handelabra Live. Thursday, 7 p.m. is Dolphin's Dive. Friday, 4 p.m. is Luck of the Seamus. Saturdays at 2 p.m. is Spirit Island Saturdays. And I believe this Saturday is actually the last one of the year because all the holidays fall on Saturday this year. So Christmas Day is next Saturday, and New Year's Day is the Saturday after that. So we're just not doing anything yet for those periods. So be sure to catch us this Saturday. And if you have 20,000 points on Twitch, you can actually become a guest on Spirit Island Saturdays if you so choose. And also Sunday at 6 p.m. is Tales from the Archive with another letdown. Handelabra products include Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island. They're all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices. And I'm sure there's a Christmas or winter sale going around for those games if you are so inclined to get them when they're on sale. I don't know exactly if they are or not. I think John already left. It's late for him. But yeah. And also be sure to follow my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/LogicDolphin, or follow me on YouTube at LogicDolphin, or on Twitter at LogicDolphin. Basically, if I exist anywhere, I'm Logic Dolphin. But that wraps it up for this week after a million years. Thanks for watching, everyone. Good night.